bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n sọ ẹ̀rọ ayà mi. Lọ wájú.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Hello. Can you? Awesome. Wow, I can feel the excitement in the room already. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to IndabaX Nigeria 2024. If you are glad that you made it, please, wow, I don't even need to tell you what to do. I can see you all celebrating yourselves in the comment section. Good morning, esteemed guests. Good morning, members of the machine learning and artificial intelligence community in Nigeria. It is such a delight to be doing this morning. My name is Christiana Adebiyi. I'd like to get to meet you as well. Please, can you introduce yourselves in the comment section and tell us where you're joining us from? Okay.
You won't be using this anymore.
Awesome. I can see that we have Okechukwu, Somtochukwu, Anita. And you didn't tell me where you're joining from. Eyo, welcome from Zaria, Kaduna State. Oh yeah, Somtochukwu is joining from Abuja. Okpe Shade Jeremiah is joining from Abuja. Abuja for the win. I've seen like two people joining from Abuja. Barry Ineke, I hope I got that correctly, is joining from Lagos. Good morning, Barry. Hi, David. David is joining from Lagos. Adeyemo Aziz is also joining from Lagos, Nigeria. Welcome. I see King. King is joining from Abuja. Such a delight to have you this morning. Stephanas joining us from the United Kingdom. Good to have you. We have James Isaac joining from Abuja. Naomi Inegbeneyi from Warri, Delta State. We have Blossom from Lagos, Lawrence from Lagos, Elisha from Aba, Sunday Abraham from Abuja. Omeza Olumoye is joining from Michigan in the United States of America. We have Tijani Eniola from Lagos. We have Adebayo Adegboyega from Abuja. Victor Ona from Abuja. Wow, wow. Port Harcourt, Ibadan, Lagos. So I believe that it is clear this morning that we have tech talents joining us not only from Nigeria, Sincere apologies for that. I was just going to let you know that. Hi, everyone. I was just going to let you know that it is rainy this morning here at Abuja, where I am joining you from. But then the rain decided to show itself, right? I apologize. So I guess I missed your reaction. So I was saying that from here on, we're only allowed to use our emojis to communicate. So I'd like to hear from you. What's the weather like at your end this morning? So let's have your emojis in the comment section. Okay, I guess that means very cold. We're not allowed to use words, James. James, you have to find your emojis. We're not allowed to use words. Words are banned for now. David, words are banned. Only emojis allowed. Fantastic, Cloudy. I guess that means you're really cold, James. You probably should grab a hot cup of tea or coffee. Sunny, wow, Blossom, where are you living at? Tell us so. We need the sun as well. David, okay, it's about to, the sun is about to rise at your end. I guess that's what that means. Okay, it's a sunny morning for you as well. Okweshade is having a cold morning as well. Delvonte is having a cloudy day. Precious is having a cold day. Somtochukwu, very cold day. And you seem to like it because I can see 100 over 100 for that cold. All right. Oh, it's really sunny at your end, Victor. All right. It's good to see that, we're experiencing different um, weather right now because we're spread out across the world. All right, next, remember emojis are banned. How do you feel this morning? How are you feeling this morning? Let's hear from you. How are you feeling? Oh, I like that, James. You're loving it already. You're enjoying your day. Okpeshade, wow. Okay. Oh, Dalvon is mentally exhausted. So sorry about that. We hope that these conversations that we're going to have today will light up your heart, and we hope you get some much needed rest as well. Okay, oh, excited, excited, excited. Words are banned. Feeling blessed, words are banned. Precious is feeling excited. Okay. And right now, let's come back with the words. I would like to know, what are your expectations for today? What are your expectations for today? And just while you're typing, I'd like you to know that you have been such an amazing audience thus far. Thank you for engaging in the comments section. I hope that we'll keep up this energy all through the day. Okay. What are your expectations for this event or from this event today? Okay. Okay, I'm waiting for more responses. James Isaac hopes to get some innovative ideas out of our conversation today. I want to believe that every other person is putting their thoughts to words as we speak. So, what are your expectations from this event today? Thank you, Aziz Adeyemo. Ability to be able to work and navigate with different AI tools. Fantastic. Thank you for sharing that with us. We're waiting for more. We have about 68 people in the room. I would like to know, what are you expecting to get out of these conversations that we're going to have today? We're waiting. Thank you so much. Ugochi says she's expecting to get new, or is expecting to get new ideas, Eyo Obot, information and experiences from the speakers. Thank you. Somtochukwu, ability to connect with one mind using AI tools and being able to create a project perfectly. Fantastic. Barry says to be more aware of vulnerability. Okay. All right. Tireni says leverage AI tools in the Nigerian landscape. Yes. And I'm sure that we're going to have conversations that would help us achieve all of this. I'm seeing Ono Sunday saying improved knowledge on AI tools and implementation. Definitely. Our theme for this event is AI-driven innovation for the digital economy in Nigeria. We're here to talk about the future of Nigeria and how artificial intelligence can drive us to, transform our digital economy. So it's good to have brilliant minds like you in the room, and we hope to keep engaging with you. Please be on the lookout. We're going to have beautiful sessions today. We're going to hear from leading experts. We're going to engage in thought-provoking discussions. And we're also going to witness groundbreaking ideas during the poster presentation and lab sessions for the next 2 days. So please stay glued to your screen. Don't get distracted. And in the meantime, I want us to generate a buzz about this event. Let's let the rest of the world know that something is happening this weekend, or this week rather, for the machine learning and the artificial intelligence community in Nigeria. We have a dedicated hashtag for the event, and that is hashtag Miva Indaba Experience. Hashtag Miva Indaba Experience. So if you got that hashtag, I want you to type it out in the comment section. Hashtag Miva Indaba Experience. Okay. Awesome. Indaba Experience. So let me help with that. Miva Indaba Experience. Yes. Miva Indaba Experience. The X is just X. Yes. Fantastic. Thank you, John Friday. Thank you, John Friday. That is it. Everyone, please look at what John has typed. That's what we're working with. Indaba X, then experience. Experience. Okay? John, please, can you help us with the hashtag again? Let everyone see it. Okay, Miriam, yes, Miriam got it right as well. Thank you, Ojo Amako. Thank you so much. Fantastic. Yes, we're on track now. Good. Indaba X, then periods. Beautiful. So what are we going to do with those hashtags? We're going to generate a buzz on social media. I encourage you to share pictures, share your highlights from the events, and even questions And it's also an opportunity to connect with someone who is at the event. So whatever you post, use that hashtag and people will be able to find you as well. Thank you so much, everyone. I hope you're having a great time so far. All right. Thank you so much. Now, the first thing I want us to do is that we're going to greet social media the Miva in Daba way. So using our hashtag, we're all going to generate a tweet that we'll paste here and people can even copy your tweet. So the first thing you would write out is how you greet in your language. My name is Christiana Okpeyemi Adebiyi, and I am from the Yoruba tribe of Nigeria. So when we want to say good morning, we say Ekaro. So you say Ekaro. I am currently attending the Indaba X Nigeria 2024, and then you use the hashtag. So let's have it in the comment section first of all. So you greet in your language, and then you write out, I am currently attending the IndabaX Nigeria 2024, and then you use our hashtag. Let's see the fastest fingers, and then let's have the variety that makes us a beautiful nation.
This that's the zero we've got. Very nice.
So, hello everyone, and welcome to the Deep Learning Indaba Nigeria 2024. Now, IndabaX Nigeria has been holding for a while. So, on the comment section, please can we have two people or one person to tell us which state we've had the past two Indaba conferences in the comment section, please. Let's say Indaba 2020, 2021, 2022. If you've attended any of these Indaba conferences, on the comment section, please can you tell us where the past Indabas or which you've attended? Please can you tell me on the comment section, please? Then while that is going on, okay, some Tochukwu said Lagos and Abuja. So in Lagos, we had where? Do you know? So Adeboyega Adebayo is saying, Ekaro, I'm currently attending from Nigeria. Then we have okay, Opashade Abigail said Ekaro. So we have Abdullah. He said, is it Halayi or what do you call that? You surprised by errors, please. Then Ekaro, Precious, Ojetunde. And some people said it's from the Igbo land. And written there says Otutuoma. Good morning. So while you are tweeting this, please can you please copy your comments on the from the chat? I'll have it on Twitter saying the same thing. Let's everyone feel that you are in the morning and you're joining the Indaba X conference. Say good morning to somebody on Twitter and let's keep ourselves engaged. So I have who else? Okay, somebody said let me say Inakwana. Yes, Ibrahim Kabir Ablaji said is Inakwana. So all the way from Abuja. We're currently we're currently in Abuja, and in Abuja, I think Abuja is more hosted by the Hausas. So let's just say Inakwana to everybody joining us here from IndabaX Nigeria. So Inakwana to everybody. So I'm learning the new language. Oma is a Olumoye says is Yen. Is it Yene? Please, what language is that? So I can learn that too. Ibira. So if it is from Ibira, it says Yene. Now we have Otutuoma from David. So Maridia says, we say Inaoni. Okay, Inaoni in my language. Yes, Inaoni to everybody out there. Okay, you're from Abuja, so Inaoni to everyone. Right. Someone said I was the last one at Thomas Adeomi University. Yes, that's correct. So we have the last conference happened at Thomas Adeomi. Which other one, which other Indaba X conference Nigeria have you had? So please drop something for me. Okay, so he says Yene says Yene is Ibira. Yes, in Edo State. Wow. So I have a Yagato Osagu. I'm sorry for spelling your name wrongly, but it says Salam Alaikum. Okay, Salam Alaikum from Dubai. Nice meeting you. Salam Alaikum from Dubai. Thank you. We have Moiz Olale from University of Ibadan. Yeah, so we've had the IndabaX Nigeria too from the University of Ibadan. Yes, that's correct. And we had the data science community do that from Lagos. Yes, from Lagos. We have Thomas Adeomi. We have University of Ibadan. Yes, and Barry Nike says Otutuoma. I'm currently attending from Lagos, Nigeria. So thank you, everyone. Please ensure that you are moving these greetings and these hashtags to Twitter. And we at the IndabaX Maven University will be retweeting and be commenting your post. Bonjour from David Senna. Bonjour to you too. So I'll pass it back to you so you can join it. Thank you.
Good morning, distinguished guests. Good morning, esteemed speakers. And good morning to the brilliant minds of the artificial learning, artificial intelligence, and machine learning community of Nigeria. Welcome to IndabaX Nigeria 2024. Welcome. I'm sure that you can feel the excitement that is already in the air today, and that's for a good reason. This year's theme, AI-driven innovation for the digital economy in Nigeria, is one that will help us to explore the transformative power of artificial intelligence for our nation's future. Now, before we continue, I'd like us to put our digital hands together for the organizers of this year's event for MIVA Open University. Yes. Okay, MIVA Open University has been working hand in hand with the IndabaX community here in Nigeria, and thanks to their dedication and foresight, this platform for learning, exchange, and collaboration has become a reality. We want to say a big thank you to MIVA Open University. And thankfully, we're going to be having the open address shortly by the Vice Chancellor of the MIVA Open University. Ladies and gentlemen of the machine learning and artificial intelligence community of Nigeria, please, can you put those digital hands together once again for the Vice Chancellor of MIVA Open University, Professor Tayo Arulogun.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is really overwhelming. We appreciate your presence. Thank you so much. Okay. Permit me to share my screen. It's good to have all of you here. Okay. I will quickly go through my speech, and I want you to allow me to observe already established protocol. So I will quickly go through my speech. So thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Distinguished guests, speakers, esteemed colleagues, fellow AI enthusiasts, conference participants, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It is with great honor and excitement that I welcome you all to the IndabaX 2024 conference, which is taking place at MIVA Open University. This is a gathering that symbolizes our collective pursuit of knowledge, innovation, and transformation of our society in a rapidly evolving field of artificial intelligence. This is in line with the purpose of MIVA Open University, to prepare people for opportunity and improve society through education. At the outset, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Deep Learning Indaba for their visionary leadership and unwavering support in making this event a reality. Their commitment to fostering a vibrant AI community and promoting knowledge exchange has been instrumental in bringing us all together today. I would like to extend my heartfelt appreciation to the IndabaX Nigeria organizing team. You've been working around the clock, whose tireless efforts and dedication have made this conference possible. We also got a lot of inspiration and support from Thomas Adewumi University, Oko, the host of the 2023 IndabaX. The hard work and attention to detail you have ensured that this event will be a resounding success. Furthermore, I would like to acknowledge and thank our esteemed corporate sponsors, Data Science Nigeria, Zindi, NITDA, NCare, NDPC, Galaxy Backbone Limited, and Cowrie Card, whose generous contributions in kind and cash have played a pivotal role in making this conference a reality. Their support underscores their commitment to advancing AI and its application for the betterment of our society. Permit me to especially acknowledge the presence of all the keynote speakers. And I would start with day one, that is today. Dr. Olubunmi Ajala is the National Director of the National Center for Artificial Intelligence and Robotics. And today, he will be giving us a lecture on AI-driven innovation for a digital economy in Nigeria, which aligns with the theme of this 2024 IndabaX. Next, we have Dr. Adeoye, the co-convener, AI in Nigeria. His topic is developing AI-driven innovations in Nigeria. And we have Dr. Chus Ekweme, the chairman, Unicorn Group, Abuja. And he will be talking to us about building innovative autonomous robots. And the fourth speaker is Professor Francisca Oladipo, the Vice Chancellor, Thomas Adewumi University, Oko. And our topic is innovative data curation. And the last speaker we are going to have today is Dr. Adekombi Olubayo, the founder of Data Science Nigeria. And his topic is sharpening your AI skills. And I'll quickly go over what we are going to experience tomorrow. First is Dr. Vincent Olatunji, the National Commissioner and CEO, Nigeria Data Protection Commission. And his topic will be on data protection for a digital economy in Nigeria. Second, we have Professor Francisca Ogweleka from University of Abuja. And our topic will be generating local AI project ideas for sustainable development. Last but not the least, we have Professor Ibrahim Adeyanju, the MD and CEO of Galaxy Backbone Limited. And his topic is providing innovative infrastructure for AI operations in Nigeria. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, today we are on the verge of a technological revolution, which AI is reshaping industries, unraveling possibilities, and pushing the boundaries of what we previously thought were unattainable. This conference serves as a testament to our unwavering commitment to unraveling the complexities, unlocking the potentials, navigating the intricacies of this transformative force, and creating opportunities to network with peers, colleagues, employers, service providers, and regulators. This year, we are building on the success of the 2023 IndabaX with the theme Human-Centric AI for a Digital Nigeria. We are focusing on using AI to reposition Nigeria's digital economy and have developed an all-encompassing team, AI-driven innovation for a digital economy in Nigeria. As we embark on this extraordinary journey, I encourage you to embody the values of curiosity, collaboration, and open-mindedness. The IndabaX 2024 conference provides a unique opportunity for you to participate in intellectually stimulating discussions, thought-provoking presentations, hands-on workshops that will change and broaden your horizons. Through this two-day event, we invite you to explore the frontiers of AI, engage with leading experts, and forge meaningful connections that will shape the future of this transformative technology in Nigeria and beyond. On the first day, we will delve into the virtual realm, fostering global conversations and sharing insights that transcends geographical boundaries. The second day will bring us together physically, allowing us to cultivate deeper connections, exchange ideas, face-to-face and experience the tangible applications of AI. As we navigate this transformative journey, let us embrace the spirit of innovation, collaboration, and ethical responsibility. Together, we have the power to shape the future of AI, ensuring that it catalyzes positive change and empowers individuals, community, and societies worldwide. I would like to once again express my sincere gratitude to Deep Learning Indaba, the IndabaX Nigeria organizing team, and our corporate sponsors for their invaluable contributions in making this event a resounding success. To the participants, to the students, you are the brightest minds of tomorrow. Keep reaching higher. Dear participants, we want you to share your experience during and after the conference on our social media handles to keep the conversation going globally. Finally, on behalf of our visionary chancellor, Sim Shagaya, I extend a warm welcome to everyone here. Let us embark on this extraordinary adventure where knowledge, creativity, and determination come together to unleash artificial intelligence limitless potential. Thank you, and let the IndabaX 2024 conference begin. Thank you.
Fantastic. That was amazing. Please, I love the fact that we're already putting our hands together for Professor Tayo Arulogun. MIVA Open University is currently changing the shape of tertiary education in Nigeria. And Professor Tayo is one of the people that is at the forefront and leading that innovation. Thank you so much for that opening address, Professor Tayo Arulogun. Now, while we are celebrating Professor Tayo, I would also like us to take a moment to acknowledge the incredible community that is gathered here today. So we have brilliant minds from all across the country who are all passionate about the transformative potential of AI. And I am talking about no other person but you who is listening to me right now. So I want you to take a moment to celebrate yourself. Come on, come on, come on, guys. Celebrate yourselves. Well done. Well done. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That's beautiful. Yes, you deserve to be celebrated. Now, do not forget our hashtag for this event. It's very important. Hashtag MIVA Indaba X, then periods. MIVA Indaba Experience. All together. MIVA Indaba Experience 2024. I'll take that again. MIVA Indaba Experience 2024. Okay. A tweeter just told me that the tweet with the highest impression would be getting a gift from us. So we want to ensure that the rest of Nigeria knows that something beautiful is happening at MIVA Open University today. Okay. Guys, we're going to be taking our conversation forward. Don't forget to share the highlights from this session. For our keynote address this morning, it is my absolute pleasure to introduce a leading voice in the field of artificial intelligence in Africa. He currently serves as the National Director for the National Center for Artificial Intelligence and Robotics, NCAIR. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome Dr. Ajala, whose pioneering work has been instrumental in shaping the conversation around AI's potential for economic development. His expertise spans various sectors and his insights are highly sought after. Today, Dr. Ajala will be guiding us through the exciting landscape of AI-driven innovation for a digital economy in Nigeria. So let's give Dr. Olubunmi Ajala a warm welcome. Thank you.
Thank you. Distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and fellow AI enthusiasts. It's my honor to address you today at the IndabaX Nigeria 2024 conference. And I appreciate the opportunity given to me by the organizers. In this case, I'm using the organizers because I know it's been a collaborative effort. And not to make the mistake of missing out any of the key partners, I will be using key organizers. And I appreciate their understanding of my schedule. Sorry, can you hear me clearly? Okay. In today's rapidly evolving global landscape, we know that nations that harness the power of AI and digital technologies will clearly gain a competitive edge. And Nigeria as a nation endowed with a thriving tech ecosystem and a talented pool of human resources, we have the potential to lead the way in AI-driven innovation and establish the country as a digital powerhouse. As the National Director of the National Center for Artificial Intelligence, NCA, which is one of NIDRA's special purpose vehicle, created to promote research and development of emerging technologies and their practical applications in areas of Nigerian national interest. And someone with responsibility for providing high-level expertise to support the Ministry of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy, strategy, policy, and program relating to data, research, and artificial intelligence. I stand before you with a firm belief that Nigeria is poised to embrace a digital revolution, and AI will be the driving force behind this transformation. If at this point you've not gotten anything, I just want you to hold this. The belief that Nigeria is poised to embrace a digital revolution, and AI is going to be the driving force behind that transformation. Without boring us, we simply look at three broad themes, and without sounding too academic: the urgency of digital transformation, the role of AI in driving innovation, and building a robust AI ecosystem in Nigeria. At the end, it will be a disservice to all of us to discuss these three themes without highlighting what we are doing as a ministry, as Federal Ministry of Communication, Innovation and Digital Economy, to ensure that Nigeria leads the way in AI-driven innovation and establishes the country as a digital powerhouse. But let's bring it down a bit. Let's start, discussions like this should start with a kind of an icebreaker. We should start with that. And this, let us imagine that each one of us were transported 20 years into the future to the year 2044. This is 2024, but let us just imagine we're transported to 20 years into the future. What do you think the digital economy in Nigeria will look like? How might AI will have shaped different aspects of our life and various industries? I want you to take that clearly. If you transport yourself to 2044, what do you think the digital economy in Nigeria will look like? And what role do you think AI will have played in shaping our lives and our sectors? What I simply want you to do is, I want you to creatively envision the potential, the long-term impact of AI and digital technologies on Nigeria economy and on us as a society. To make it more vivid, which might be strange to some of us, the younger ones in the conference. Let's imagine what it was like to travel by air from Abuja to Lagos about 20 years ago. For you to travel by air from Abuja to Lagos, and let's say hypothetically we're staying in Abuja, and let's say somewhere around Wuyi. For you to buy your ticket, you will most likely go from where you are staying. Let's say you are staying Wuyi to the airline office. You will need to move from your house to the airline office. Maybe let's say then one of the good examples would be Nikon and Sheraton, for instance. because some of the airlines had their offices there. Now, when you get to the office, depending on whether you knew someone in that office, you have to get there early to join the queue or wait for hours to buy the ticket. Now, after being on the queue, to pay for the ticket, the probability that you encounter that machine that will do the no counting machine to pay is close to 1. So the likelihood of paying with cash is close to 1. That is getting the ticket. On the day of your journey, you will need to leave hours ahead because you're unsure of the traffic on your way to the airport. If you didn't get to the airport on time, you may not even get seat. Those who checked in might have filled up the space, so wait for the next flight. Around that time, it wasn't strange to hear your own flight is the next one. This is already full. That may look like something in an epic to some of us, but for the old ones, we could understand what that looked like. But let's welcome ourselves to today. Let's reprocess the entire traveling by air from Abuja to Lagos on our mobile phone. From checking flight availability, just where you are now. Without blinking, you could simply check the flight availability. Purchase your ticket there. Pay for your ticket. Check in online. Even choose the seat where you want to sit. And on your way to the airport, you can basically check the traffic. And before you get to Lagos, you can simply order a ride that you're getting to Lagos. It will pick you straight to your destination. You can visualize this. Just look at the impact of digital innovation on just that activity of you traveling from Abuja to Lagos among millions of activities in our daily endeavors. Look at what digital innovation must have done to touting. The parallel market created at the ticket office. The inconvenience you will have undergone 20 years ago. What of the time loss? We need not to go far in the role AI is playing within the current scenario. So in this current scenario, that was just an activity. But look at starting from recommendation system. You talk about going to Lagos now, and 2 hours after, your browser is recommending likely hotels to you in areas you like or you usually stay. Adverts popping up of social activities you will enjoy or that happen that weekend when you get to Lagos. Or the fact that a small AI agent that any of us listening to me can set up a machine, plan and execute the entire process end to end. What am I saying? All of us can simple agent can just set it up and just say, arrange this weekend trip to Lagos for me. And it's done today. The essence of this is just for us to now imagine. Let's take ourselves to the heartbreaker. What do you think the next 2 decades will look like? What do you think the next 20 years, based on the current level of innovation and AI capacity, will look like? The next 2 decades, your assumptions might not be too far from mine, but I can tell you that you will likely not lift a finger or say a word to undertake a trip from Abuja to Lagos, including you picking an autonomous air taxi that will take you from the airport or from your house to the airport. And when you get to Lagos, we take you from the airport to wherever you're going. Simply just thinking about it. And what might you need to do to execute all those things? In the next 20 years, all you might need is just simply thinking about it and authorizing it with your mind. You don't need to say anything. You don't need to touch anything. We're moving to brain-computer interface or brain-machine interface. Please, if you get nothing from these icebreakers, please let's first imagine what agriculture, manufacturing, education, healthcare, defense and security will look like in the next 20 years. Secondly, Let's imagine what it will look like if we are left behind in the next 2 decades as a nation, such as when they were developing and adopting steam engines, railways, nuclear technology, and other industrial drivers. We were not active participants. And this is where we cannot overemphasize what IndabaX is doing. Let me take you back from the creative envisioning and come back to IndabaX Nigeria 2024 conference. The urgency of digital transformation. The digital economy is no longer a distant dream, but a present reality. A World Bank report estimates that by 2030, emerging economies will see a 7.6 growth in GDP due to digital technologies. Global e-commerce sales will reach 8.1 trillion by 2026, according to Statista 2023 report. With Nigeria's young tech-savvy population, we are positioned in which some of these people are in this conference to be a forerunner in this digital revolution. However, to unlock our full potential, we must harness the transformative power of AI. If anyone here doubts the urgency, that person should be the one who has not interacted with an AI today. If anyone doubts the urgency of what we're saying, if you think you've not interacted with AI today, as early as it is in Nigeria now, then that is the person who should doubt the urgency. Is it your phones? Your phones are AI embedded now. Your browser are AI embedded. Even this platform, for me to be able to reach you from where I am now, is AI embedded. Therefore, the urgency for digital transformation and the role of AI in it actually calls for no debate. But let's delve a bit into the role AI is and will be playing in driving innovation. And to discuss the role of AI in driving innovation, let's just quickly illustrate the vast potential of AI in a few examples. Recognizing the type of people in the conference, we don't need to start explaining some of this. Let's look at financial services. AI-powered solutions are already transforming the financial sector. It is enabling seamless digital banking, fraud detection, and personalized financial services. Nigeria fintech companies are already utilizing this technology. They are leveraging AI to enhance accessibility, security, and customer experience. According to Ernst Young, AI-powered solution in the banking sector could generate up to 1 trillion in additional revenue globally, maybe just in the next 6 years, 2030. Let's look at it in the area of agriculture. Nigeria has a rich agricultural heritage. We harness AI to optimize crop yields, manage resources efficiently, and connect farmers to market. Precision agriculture techniques powered by AI will revolutionize food production and ensure food security for our growing population. A study by International Food Policy Research Institute found that AI-enabled precision agriculture could increase crop yield by up to 30% in developing countries. 30%. Evidence from the state shows about 20% increase, and from Israel. And evidence from China says about 10%, but say 30% for developing countries. Let's look at what it will look like in healthcare. AI has the potential to transform healthcare delivery in Nigeria, ranging from early disease detection, personalized treatment plans, and efficient resource allocation. AI-driven telemedicine solution will bridge the gap between urban and rural areas and make the provision of accessible and affordable healthcare possible. Research published in the journal Nature Medicine suggests that AI algorithm can diagnose certain diseases more accurately even than human experts. In case of manufacturing and logistics, I'm just picking some of these areas for us to see the role AI will play or is playing in this transformation. Manufacturing and logistics. AI power system is able to streamline supply chains, optimize production process, and enhance logistic operation. By embracing AI, Nigerian manufacturer will boost productivity, reduce weight, and will be able to compete effectively in global market. One major big area, which might be of importance to all of us, security and public safety. AI-powered facial recognition and anomaly detection will enhance security measures, contributing a safer and more secure society. We know all these things are not difficult and is just within our reach. Education, AI-powered tutors, they're able to personalize learning experience, catering to individual learning styles and maximizing educational outcomes. It's surprising some exercises I undertook using AI for self-learning. You can basically just self-learn anything. These are just few examples of the transformative power of AI. The possibilities are endless, and it is our responsibility to nurture an ecosystem that fosters AI-driven innovation across sectors. In this area again, I commend the organizers of this conference again. But while we highlight the possibilities, there's need to build a robust AI ecosystem. When we talk about stakeholders, we're looking at AI researchers and practitioners, academia and educational institutions, industry leaders and entrepreneurs, civil society organizations, government representatives and policymakers, startup innovators, AI enthusiasts, and students. The fact is that to really realize the potential of AI in driving a digital economy, we must lay a strong foundation and address crucial challenges. Here are some key areas that demand our collective efforts. Not to sound like a classroom scenario, I will breeze through this without delving much into them, but it's important to lay foundation for the later discussions we will have. Talent development. Investing in higher education and skill development is paramount. We must equip our youth with the knowledge and expertise to thrive in the AI-driven digital economy. Collaboration between academia, industry, and government is essential to establish world-class AI training programs and nurture a talented workforce. Research and development. We as a nation and as a community in this conference, we must prioritize R&D in AI. By supporting cutting-edge research, we will position ourselves at the forefront of AI advancement and contribute to global knowledge. According to the report by AI Index, global private investment in AI research and development exceeded $37 billion in 2019. And the Economist reported that 3 hyperscalers, tech companies, they've spent over $20 billion in the first 3 months of 2024 on AI. Regulatory framework, infrastructure and connectivity. We need a robust digital infrastructure and widespread connectivity. These are prerequisites for a thriving digital economy. Investment in high-speed internet networks, data center and cloud computing capacities to enable seamless integration of AI solutions across sectors. World Bank found a 10% increase in broadband internet penetration in developing countries. Just in broadband will lead to a 1.4% increase in GDP. We also quickly look at regulatory framework. As we embrace AI, it is crucial to establish a comprehensive regulatory framework that promotes innovation, not stealing innovation, but at the same time ensuring ethical practices, data privacy, and transparency. It's believed that a well-defined legal and policy environment will instill confidence in business and individuals, and this will foster trust and responsible AI adoption. The European Union General Data Protection is serving as a model for data privacy regulation, which I know is guiding development of similar frameworks in Nigeria. Collaboration and partnership. No nation can thrive in isolation. we must actively seek collaboration and partnership with global leaders in AI, fostering knowledge exchange, joint research initiative, and technology transfer. I move quickly from that, not to bore you, but these highlighted activities provide pointers. Those things I've mentioned, they are like pointers to the responsibility of NCA, National Center for Artificial Intelligence and Robotics, the responsibility of NIDA, and one Federal Ministry of Communication, Innovation, and Digital Economy. But he also provides a conference for everything that IndabaX is doing and what our partner Luminate is doing, supporting us in building AI collectives in Nigeria. But when we talk of all these, AI and digital transformation, AI and digital transformation, we always come up with common challenges. But in this way, I would rather see it opportunities arising from these challenges when we're talking about driving digital transformation using AI. We hear common challenges like data availability. The whole power in AI is data. Its unavailability or distribution across silos is often cited as a challenge. However, besides the government's effort to digitalize past and unclassified memos and other relevant documents that are currently in paper format, which will also involve the use of AI, and the plan to develop the Nigerian OpenStack in the next 6 months, the Honorable Minister of Communication, Innovation, and Digital Economy, Dr. Bosun Tijani, has reiterated Nigeria becoming the AI data labeling and annotation center of the world. This is a massive opportunity while we're talking about data availability. That the plan is set that we become the data labeling and annotation center of the world. All the advantages and justification have been put out there. And this is evident in what companies like Awari is doing at SAIL in Ikorodu, with an immediate plan to even double their data labeling capacity by opening similar center in a way. So this is what we see as data availability. I'm then approaching it as the opportunity in it, and currently what is being done about them. The data privacy. People will always talk about privacy, ethical AI, responsible AI, and inclusivity, among other concerns regarding AI and digitalization. But when we move from data not available to what happens to when the data is available, Nigerian Data Protection Commission, NDPC, which is also under the Federal Ministry of Communication, Innovation, and Digital Economy, involved in what they call unwavering commitment to data protection. For some of us, the default thinking, as mentioned earlier, for data protection, when you know of NDPC, is GDPR of the European Union. I will not overflog this, knowing that the National Commissioner and CEO of NDPC, Dr. Vincent, will be discussing with us during this conference. Limited access to reliable internet. AI thrives on data. And as a vast amount of data is required to train AI algorithm, this data needs to be accessed, processed, and analyzed seamlessly. And that is where we often come with the concern about internet access and connectivity. We bring that into this subject. But what I will have to ask you, as we're talking about concerns and opportunity based on what Nigerian government is doing, I actually be aware of the 90,000 fiber optic project that the Nigerian government is embarking on. The Ministry Broadband Alliance and the Project 774, among others, to ensure necessary connectivity and ensure an inclusive digital economy for the country. So what I'm doing is basically highlighting these challenges and annotating what is presently being done as we try to use AI in transforming our economy. We also talk about skilled workforce, capable of developing and deploying AI solutions. Skilled individuals with necessary expertise are vital to navigating the complexities of AI. Ensuring it is responsibly developed, deploy, and unlocking the technology full potential for economic and social progress. So the concern about skilled workforce is often raised. At that point, what will I explain to this conference? I ask if you are aware of 3MTT. And we are aware of 3MTT, which I know many of us do. And for those who do not, that is declared as the biggest accelerator in the world currently. And out of these 3 million technical talents to be trained, 5% of them, which is, we're talking about 150,000, will be trained in AI-related domains within the next 36 months. Similarly, at any particular time, we at NCA, we're training about 100 individuals in different fourth industrial revolution technologies. These are core members and CWEs that when they come to NCA, they do not go back the same. From what I have observed in these last few months, the type of talent passing through this training is amazing. And we are actually using some of them to even develop some of the models we're working on. Infrastructure and computing is another area. Graphic processing has emerged as the workhorse of AI. This is because parallel processing architecture excels at handling the complex calculation required for training and running AI models. Concern about AI-ready high-performance computing is one that I've also raised both at local and international levels. The good news for us in this conference and as a nation is that the arrangement for the installation of the most recent NVIDIA GPUs, as announced by the Honorable Minister at the close of the event of the Nigeria Artificial Intelligence Strategy Workshop, is concluded. And this is a public-private initiative that will provide AI-ready resources to researchers and startup companies working in areas of national interest. The importance of this infrastructure for us is to play in the AI ecosystem. To play in the AI ecosystem cannot be overemphasized. Cybersecurity threat. Robust cybersecurity infrastructure and regulation are essential to protect businesses and individuals from cyber attack that can disrupt digital economy. That is according to World Economic Forum. The concern is three. We recently had a conversations with our Estonian partners, and they showed us an experience on an episode on over 1 billion intrusion attack on one day. Over 1 billion intrusion attack on one day. The threat is real. 3 days ago, there was a cyber attack on some healthcare facilities in UK. They had to be diverting. We know the implications, and this is real. But as we push for transformation of our digital economy using AI, we are also partnering with one of the best in cybersecurity, Cisco. Not only are they providing the cybersecurity experience center for us at NCA as part of us reimagining and reshaping the structure, but they are also providing training resources on cybersecurity. And that will come fully for us also as part of AI playing a role in digital transformation. There are more to highlight in our journey as a nation on this subject. But because of time, I will quickly just highlight some other developments relevant to the subject as we talk about AI in digital transformation in Nigeria. Let's talk about from policy and strategy front, because we talk about policy and framework and regulations. We can, as a nation at this point, state that Nigeria has a national strategy on AI as a result of the National Artificial Intelligence Strategy Workshop. The initial draft is ready and is undergoing participant verification for as we speak. For those who know our methodology, this is still being commended worldwide. But that is not the essence of this discussion. But just to let us know, in that role, artificial intelligence will play in transforming the digital economy of Nigeria. The policy and strategy front is something we cannot be isolated from. beyond our methodology. You could see that 7 or 8 African countries had their national strategy before ours. But you could see that 5 or 6 of them had their strategy before 2022. Which is to say, ChatGPT was not available when this came up. The issue about open frontier or generative AI and every story around it wasn't booming then. And for countries like Rwanda that released there came 2 months after. So all through the process, consideration was not made for it. So we are actually having what we could talk of an excellent strategy in place. In terms of research, which are part of the things we lay on the ground. In 7 months, in the last 7 months, 45 beneficiaries of the National Artificial Intelligence Research Scheme funded by NIDA under the Ministry of Communication, Innovation and Digital Economy. What we are doing about this is we recognize the importance of research, which I mentioned before is one of the key things we need to do. We're discussing artificial intelligence and digital transformation. But this will be expanded. We have 45 now across sectors: healthcare, education, agriculture, sustainability. So we have these 45. These will be expanded under the AI Collective sponsored by Illuminate. We will increase these and also look more into the practical demonstration. And in the area of practical demonstration project, there is another program. There are 10 beneficiaries of 4th Industrial Revolution technology demonstration for agric. These will also be extended. So if you are here in this conference and you could see, if you are interested in any of these, there are support to actually go into this and what we are doing as a nation. This is being done for agric, but this will also be extended in terms of numbers and sectors. Before I stop, because of time, because I think I have 40 minutes, let me briefly just mention a couple of things we have in the pipeline. As part of preparing for AI and digital transformation, we are also embarking on data gathering and remote sensing capacity with NICOMSAT. And even those who know this can see massive potentials of what we're talking of. Also, based on discussions we've had, ENCA under NITDA will also be launching sabbatical scheme where researchers from Nigerian Institute, AI practitioners will be able to spend 9 to 12 months with us to expand their research and their innovation if they are in areas of national interest. Once more, I must thank you for this opportunity given to me, despite recognizing I am on transit. And because of that, it might have looked like a blind presentation, but I will end this by call to action. We stand at a pivotal junction. And what I could say is by embracing AI-driven innovation, we can unlock a future brimming with possibilities. However, this transformation requires a concerted effort from all of us, the government, academic, industry, and the vibrant Nigerian youth. Let us join hands, share our knowledge, invest in the future, and let IndabaX Nigeria 2024 be the launch pad for a new era of AI-powered prosperity for Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you for that brilliant presentation, Dr. Olubunmi Ajala. That was indeed insightful. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. I really learned a lot about the potential that AI has for us as a country. And while you were having your presentation, you mentioned the GPUs, right? And we'll be happy to have the GPUs as gifts for our poster presenters, the hackathon winners, and some of our NIVA students. So we'll surely be paying you a courtesy visit very soon. to get those. Thank you so much, sir. We really appreciate you. I see that members of the audience have questions for you. And so we're going to take one question. Okay. Let's have Abdul Muttalib Abdullahi. Please unmute your mic. Okay. While we're waiting for him, if there's any other person who has a question, you can just indicate by show of hand and we'll call you up to ask your question. Okay, let's have you Olaoluwa Oluwafemi. Olaoluwa Oluwafemi, you can please unmute your mic. Okay, I think that person is having an issue. Let's have, I'm not sure how to pronounce this name. Juliana something. Juliana.
It's Juliana.
Juliana,
It's
please
Juliana.
unmute your mic, Juliana.
It's Juliana. Please, can you hear me? Good morning. Can you hear me? Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes,
Okay.
I can.
Okay. Good morning. How are you today? Sir, that was an eye-opener. I learned a lot. And my question actually is, sir, how do we reach out to you if we have projects or ideas based on AI? Because it's not really very easy meeting people, icons like you. Yes, you tell us about industry incubators for new ideas, fresh ideas coming up. So if we have ideas like this, how do we reach out to you? How can we connect to you and these other AI incubators to help us, build these talents you talked about? So that's my question, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Juliana.
You're welcome, sir.
Yeah. What we're doing now, we're institutionalizing this process. Initially, you will need to start looking for ND and CAR. Now, what we're doing from the AI Collective, the first point I will tell you to do is join AI Collective. We currently have like 1,000 people, AI enthusiasts, practitioners, top, best all over the world there, most of them of Nigerian descent. What that does is on weekly, monthly basis, we will be having events. For instance, there will be, if we have enough community in Miva, there's no reason why we cannot be organizing hackathon projects in Miva or across the country. That is the essence of where Luminate is supporting, and we are working with organizations like Data Science Nigeria. We're working with Lagos Business School. I'm working with National Center for Innovation, Journalism, Innovation and Development. So you join the AI community, AI collectives. Also, we're adding a page to NCAR website, why you will just be able to, if you have an idea, you have a project. In this last 1 week, I've discussed with 2 people. And yesterday, the Honorable Minister, some people said they've fine-tuned Llama 3 for LLM for Nigeria. I'm already arranging a meeting with them. The boys that said they fine-tuned Llama 70B for Awusa from Bauchi, we're already talking with them. So if this thing is now institutionalized, all we just need to do, send an email, encar@nida.gov.ng is there. So this thing is very institutionalized now. And I can tell you, somehow, I'm open to be reached, but beyond me, even if I'm not there, my team, they will be there. You can fill up that form But the best and the easiest way would be joining AI Collective. You will certainly have a voice from there.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you for that question. Thank you for answering, Dr. Bumi. We're going to take one more question, please. And while Dr. Bumi was answering the question, the Vice Chancellor dropped a link in the comment section. So you can also check out that link so that you can access Dr. Bumi and his team. So let's take one more question, and that will be it. We have Damilare Olatunji. Damilare, please unmute your mic and ask your question.
All right. Thank you very much. I want to believe you can hear me. And I equally want to say thank you to the resource person. Heavy lessons were actually learned from the speech. I equally have a concern, and this is given to the fact that most of the machine learning modules being built do go into production. And I read an article that says about 87% don't actually go into production. So how is the ministry working to tackle this? Students across various institutions are actually building machine learning modules to solve problems, but if they don't go into the production, there's no way they can reach the masses. So are there things in plan, or are there works currently going on in order to solve this problem? Because the essence of the whole research, or the essence of the whole work, is to make an impact on the people. So I'm just curious, and yeah, I'm open to your response. Thank you.
Thank you, Damilare. In terms of going to production, when I spoke about the 45 research grants, the next I spoke of was demonstration project. So we started from giving research grant to actually telling us, come and demonstrate. So we're not just telling people to go and research. We have another project, and that project, each is getting up to 10 million. And what that does, for you to understand what we have. From NCA, we have, NIDA also has another SPV called OnDie. So if you successfully scale and you demonstrate success, let me tell you, for people in agriculture, if it's empirically proven that the solution you deploy over this period significantly improve productivity, the next step will be, if you are going to build a national solution, or you are going as a startup, which OnDie will take you off for you to develop. For you to develop further. Then let's get to your question clearly. If the production is for lack of support or what, that is being attended to by project like demonstration project, which the hair collectives will spend more energy also, because we are working with Lagos Business School. Lagos Business will work with NCA on developing things that require to that. But another major one, why many may not go to production, which I know might be the infrastructure. How much, if you have an algorithm, you can basically build an ML model training with about 10,000, 20,000, 50,000. What will it take for you to build for 100 million Nigerians? How much were you going to pay AWS for every call you make? So when you look at that, and that is why we are emphasizing infrastructure. And that is why that private partnership, which we layer at GBB, Galaxy Backbone, we actually give free to selected projects, computing powers. So you move from simply building model to a bit able to scale to a level whereby you can build an MVP. I don't know if I've answered your question.
Yeah, I'm satisfied. Thank you for your response, Dr. Bomi. I'm sincerely grateful.
Thank you so much, Dr. Bumi. We appreciate you, and we thank you so much for taking out time from your busy schedule to spend some time discussing the future of artificial intelligence in Nigeria with us.
Hello.
And we hope to hear from you over and over again. And members of the community are also going to reach out to you. Thank you so much, Dr. Bumi. Now, Dr. Bumi has spoken to us about the endless possibilities of AI in Nigeria and how they are truly boundless. But I know some people may be wondering, how do we transform these possibilities into tangible solutions? Well, this question will be answered this morning by Dotun Adeoye. Dotun is a thought leader with a knack for translating cutting-edge concepts into practical applications. He is the co-convener AI in Nigeria, Lagos, Nigeria. So I want us to get ready to be inspired as Dotun dives into the concept of developing AI-driven innovations in Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's give a warm welcome to Dotun Adeoye.
Thank you.
Good morning, Dotun. Good to have you here.
Good morning. Good morning. It's a pleasure to be here, and I think it's always very interesting being in the midst of intelligent people, and it could not be more interesting being in the ecosystem and the community of learning, within a university environment. I've been privileged to get a lot of education left and right in different places in Nigeria. I always joke that I attended the best, not joke. I always tell anyone who cares to listen that being a product of Great Ife, that's, we always say there is a Great Ife and the others. So I'm proud to be a product of Ife. But along the lines of my evolution within the technology space, having not done anything, my first degree was in English language. And for anyone who cares to listen, I always say that part of innovation is discovering yourself and ensuring that you repackage yourself to achieve your life goals and not be constrained to how you are academically produced. Because if you attend a university and you study botany or fishery or a language, or you study something totally different to what you would like to do, it doesn't mean that you should constrain yourself to that. The good news is that this is 2024, where we live in the information age, and with the infusion of AI, it even gets better and more exciting. So what I want to start with is saying, as much as we're talking about innovations, we're talking about AI, we have to start from ourselves. We need to start from thinking about us and thinking, well, this is who I am, but this is where I'm going. Thank you for the topic I've been given. I have some limitation here. I cannot share my screen, but I'll talk through it. Developing AI-driven innovations in Nigeria. I think there's a popular saying that insanity is doing the same thing and expecting a different results. For those of us who have witnessed the evolution of the Ministry of Science and Technology, there was a time when that ministry was not there. So there's been ministers who have driven projects or who have driven ideas. Just before I move forward, can I ask the curator, is there a possibility of sharing my screen? I don't know if that is possible. I cannot do that. Otherwise, I'll just keep talking. Anyhow, we've had various ministers who have shared their visions. We've had different businesses that has come and gone. Some are still with us, some are no longer with us. But the famous scientist Albert Einstein said, insanity is doing the same thing and expecting a different result. Thank you for.
Yeah. You can share your screen now. You can share your screen now.
Yes. Thank you. I just saw that, so I will do that immediately. All right, so this is what I'm sharing. So basically, we need a new approach to get things done, and we are not short of innovators. We have innovators with the example of Khalifa Aminu from Kano. Is a young teenager who has developed a glasses that can help visually impaired people to be able to go around with the power of AI. We have the example of Innocent Motors that we all know, that is one of ours. Oluwatoyin Alabi's smart bra that detects breast cancers. These are innovations that are there. These are things that we know exist. But in terms of driving things and making them happen and ensuring that we use the technology of AI and evolving technology to achieve prosperity in Nigeria, how do we get there? It's not rocket science. It's not impossible. A lot of us know the country called Rwanda. You know, just 30 years ago, they were faced with genocide, and now it's almost unbelievable. I was there, you know, a few weeks ago, and anytime I'm there, I'm always, you know, amazed at what has been achieved and what is possible. So what I would say is that for Nigeria to truly achieve the potential that we know Nigeria has, we need to go beyond just talking, and there are some actions that has to be taken. However, I think the important thing here is that within the ecosystem, there has to be connection across the stakeholder map. So when we think of the public sector, the private sector, the startups, the enterprise organizations, all these players have to come together to truly make things happen. I have a teenage daughter who follows a lot of what I'm doing, and she's always asking that, why is it that all parties in the country cannot come together and just make a country like Nigeria get better? And I said, well, that is utopia, because there's always the bit where the policies differ, and you know, the mode of operation and delivery also will differ. I'm happy to share this slide with the organizer. So I saw a question. So in terms of who I am, AI in Nigeria is where I'm a co-founder. I'm involved in other businesses, but AI in Nigeria is basically focused on helping to harness the power of artificial intelligence to drive growth, to ensure that there is unusual growth that happens through the infusion of AI into the private sector and public sector in Nigeria. We focus mainly on AI education, which is training within the private and public sector. We're doing a bit now. We have our own proprietary Nigerianized AI training and education that we created. Product development and community orchestration to foster collaboration, knowledge sharing, and networking within the AI ecosystem. I have to give kudos to the current actions and activities, that Dr. Bosun Tijani is currently doing. From the government side of things, there are fantastic things being done, but on the private sector, which is where we mainly focus on, we also need to help to do things. We see ourselves as orchestrators. We try to bring together every player in the marketplace. So it's not just to have the things happening at the top, but we need to make sure that there are things that are happening across board. So in terms of the possibilities here, it's endless, and I will talk more about it later. So we're talking about AI-driven innovation in innovation today, and I just want to talk about innovation. So I'm a student of innovation, also a practitioner of innovation. There are different types of innovation. You could have product innovation, process innovation, business model innovation, service innovation. The list goes on. It's on the screen so you can see it. But I've highlighted two. When we think about the country called Nigeria, let's look at Nigeria as a corporation. Nigeria is a corporation, and the CEO today is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Now, from my perspective, I think the most critical one we need to quickly look at is the model innovation. So how do we operate in terms of creating product and services that will create jobs, that will create prosperity and make things happen? We also need to look at disruptive innovation. And I took a program at Harvard about disruptive innovation some time ago. And this has been one of my most enjoyed area of innovation. I also took something at Rotterdam Business School where I did innovation management. When we think about the strength of Nigeria, one of our secret weapon, we have two secret weapons. One of them is our youth population. The second is the Nigerian diaspora. So when we bring both together, which is one of the things that AI in Nigeria is doing, is how we can disrupt the world with the hidden talent or our secret weapon, the young people. We can create a lot of disruption. And I've been listening to the last presentation, and given a lot of the activities that is going with NCAD, that is going, in the ministry and all the other places, I really applaud what is happening. And I'm hoping that this is sustained, and whatever happens, it doesn't stop. And let me pause for a while here while I'm talking about innovation and use China as a case study. One of the advantages China has is the continuation of policy. And that has been very apparent in how China has been able to evolve and become a leader when it comes to innovation, when it comes to technology, when it comes to business and different type of things. There are things to look at when it comes to innovation. There has to be the enabling environment, there has to be the skill set, and there has to be a continuation in terms of policy and all that. Nigeria is not paradise. No country is paradise. We have our challenges, but we also have our opportunities. When we looking at Nigeria on the SWOT analysis canvas, when we look at our strength, when we look at our opportunities, and the thing that is very glaring is that for a very long time, given our youthful population, we are able to become a leader globally using the artificial intelligence technology. So this is the fourth industrial revolution, when the others have happened and we've not really been able to ride that wave or those waves. Now we have an opportunity that both public, private sector can work together or individually, collaboratively, in whatever way, and use the information that is readily available to us to make a lot of things happen. So looking at what is happening within the landscape of AI across Nigeria. So AI in Nigeria has released the first AI report in Nigeria in the last few weeks. Within that report, which obviously I was one of the supervisors, apparently, the adoption of AI is still limited to an extent. There's growing interest, there's potential for growth. But one of the other things that is happening that we were able to uncover with this landscape report is that there are lots of opportunities across the AI landscape in Nigeria. The ecosystem is huge, it's expanding. And what is apparent here is that there's a lot of clever, innovative Nigerians who are continually looking at how to use this technology to make things happen. And the landscape report looks at the entirety of the AI players in Nigeria, but also looking at what is happening both through government and private initiatives. The silver lining with this report is that, unlike the other technologies, there is a concerted effort within the public and private sector to pull together knowledge globally to position Nigeria as a leader within the AI industry or the AI ecosystem. The good news here is that we are not just writing this or hearing it. We can see what is happening through the Ministry of Communications and Digital Economy. We can see what is happening, which I'll be showing you more, through AI in Nigeria. There are organizations like Data Science Nigeria. There are other organizations that are doing things. We are not just saying it. And I think one of the things that is apparent is, or are, the leaders of these organizations or initiatives are learning from the mistakes of the past. So the lessons learned are being infused into what is being currently doing or currently being done. So in terms of the company that I represent, AI in Nigeria, what we've done in the last few months or this year has been the Innovate AI Conference, Lagos 2024, which was the largest AI conference in Africa, because we have very large tech events across Africa, but we've not had any event as big as that focus solely on AI. There are some AI training programs, education within the corporate and private, individual sector that is currently ongoing. The reports I just shared, the AI products that are being manufactured or created that will be rolled out very soon. And then the AI in Nigeria community launch, which is happening next week, Saturday in Lagos. And across the country, it will be rolled out. There's also continuous innovation within the AI landscape. And while I'm here, I want to just kind of touch about AI training because the sponsors of this event are within the education sector. So I believe that there is a vast opportunity for AI education in Nigeria. One of the things that I feel that Nigeria has soft power on is when it comes to comedy, when it comes to creative industry, when it comes to creation of memes, emojis, and things like that. I travel across Africa, and when I see videos being shared, a lot of the emojis or sounds that are being embedded, they are Nigerian. And AI is giving a lot of opportunity now to be able to do even more across sectors. So from banking to manufacturing to aviation to education to engineering to whatever the sector is, oil and gas, there's the opportunity to embed AI learning, AI education, to empower the staff members, the players within those sectors. When we had a conference, and online and in person, I've had a lot of questions. Oh, is AI going to make unemployment worse in Nigeria? I want to say to you, everyone listening here, and please tell your friends, family members, and people within your network, AI will create more jobs. AI will not take jobs away. Yes, there might be some job losses, but it will create more jobs. I have a colleague, a friend, an associate, Roger, who, he says something that AI will not replace you, someone using AI will. And that is a stark truth, is a reality, because basically every industry, every sector of the Nigerian economy needs to learn about AI, because whether you like it or not, AI is living with you. As long as you have a phone, whatever part of the phone, be it what we normally popularly call pure water phones or the smartphones or whatever you want to call it. There's AI embedded in smartphones or even, the functional phones, not the smart ones. WhatsApp, which is quite popular in making calls across Nigeria and even internationally now, has a lot of AI embedded in it. In fact, it's driven by a lot of algorithms. And the interesting thing is that when we're also talking innovation, so WhatsApp is an example of innovation. It was a new market innovation because a lot of us didn't realize we needed WhatsApp. But what happened was that WhatsApp came and it killed SMS. It killed BlackBerry, Messenger. For those of us who use BlackBerry Messenger, were always sharing your BB pin and chatting with BlackBerry. Today, a lot of the new generation, people around the Gen Zs and Gen whatever, Gen Alpha, if you tell them about BlackBerry or BlackBerry pin, they probably think you're talking about a fruit. Well, the interesting thing here is that using AI training, it will give a lot of innovation and opportunities for innovation across both the private and public sector. I'm dwelling a bit on the training because I know that once you learn, it's like when you use ChatGPT for the first time, you don't know what it can do until you use it again and again, and potentially you get trained in it, and suddenly, boom, it blows your mind because you're thinking, wow, I didn't know this could do this. So that is why just using AI is not useful until you learn about what it can do for you and what you can do with it. A lot of us use Microsoft programs, Microsoft products, but we don't really know how to use it. And when you see how Microsoft, Excel or Google Sheets can be used, it blows your mind because there are loads of formulas and things you can do with it that until you get trained in it, you don't really know how it can make your life easier. So, in terms of challenges in Nigeria, given the insight we got from the reports, one of them is limited infrastructure. I'm glad that Dr. Ajala was saying that the government is doing a lot of things. The government can't do everything. The private sector also needs to do some things. We need to work together. The population of Nigeria, give or take, is circa 200 million, right? And then basically, we need to think of, if we want to solve the problem of communication, healthcare, is a big unfolding challenge in Nigeria. AI can solve a lot of these challenges. There's a lot of JAPA activities going on, but when you think about the possibilities that AI can bring, so I was involved in creating a tech solution in the healthcare sector for primary healthcare in the past. And that time, the cost of the model that was, available in terms of the predictive model to be able to translate for the solution we're creating was quite expensive. But with generative AI now, we found that it's actually become about 85% cheaper. Why am I sharing this? There's a lot of opportunity with AI that if we're thinking about the infrastructure that existed before, things are getting better. Yes, infrastructure, we're talking about the compute speed, the access to the internet, etc. Lack of skilled professionals is also one of the challenges. Let's step out of AI. We have so many universities in Nigeria. Why is it that companies are still complaining that there's a shortage in skills? So there's a huge opportunity for innovation and business opportunity in terms of training within AI. There are also some regulatory challenges, and I'll explain these regulatory challenges. So you have the Nigeria Data Protection NDPRO, that's there, that's fantastic. We have NITDA, we have government organization focused on AI regulation. But one of the things we don't have yet today is a Nigerianized or Nigerian AI regulation. But that regulation potentially will also have to factor in the very unstructured environment that a lot of the operators will be working on. A lot of them will be creating AI solutions from their mobile phones. And then when you begin to look at the technology infrastructure of that phone, is it a Chinese phone? Is it a Korean phone like Samsung? Is it an American phone, as in Apple phone? Is it a Microsoft phone? Is it a Google phone? You need to look at the technology infrastructure and all that and begin to regulate given the Nigerian realities. So these are some of the things we uncovered. And these are potential hurdles in terms of growing AI in Nigeria. The opportunities are there, but when you grow any business, you need to have your plan, you need to have your analysis, be it your personal analysis, be it your SWOT analysis, whatever it is. I'll just pause here and share something. Last year, I released a book called the 18 Habits of Highly Successful Global Brands. And one of the things there is that the most successful global brands usually are able to move forward irrespective of challenges and hurdles. And I think I'm bringing it in here that if anyone here, including myself, think that in any country doing business will be a bed of roses, then we are dreaming. It's never going to happen. Irrespective of the challenges, we need to always move on. So currently, some of the things we're able to uncover has been things like there are some education sector that have created chatbot for student support. There are a couple of products we are working with in terms of fraud within the financial sector. There are a couple of solutions we found that is within the healthcare and governance sector. The interesting thing here is that AI is being used to create a lot of things. When either you're talking about generative or predictive AI, there's a lot of things happening. We are not short, or there is no shortage in terms of things that are being created. The biggest challenge usually is scaling. And most of the time is how do you tell your story to get to the ears of those with the interest in what you are doing? Because when you think about it, looking at global companies that have come out of Nigeria, the unicorns in Nigeria, most of them have had a lot of investment. So if you think about the likes of Andela as an example, they had a lot of foreign investment. AI is a global technology. And what I would say here is that when you start creating a solution, AI solution, you need to think Nigeria, but plan for global scale up. One of the activities that one of the business I'm associated with does is helping companies to scale beyond Nigeria, beyond Africa, to go globally. And most of the time when we have conversations, engagement with potential customers, one of the things that always baffles me is sometimes you see the potential in this product, but the owners of the product or service sometimes don't see it. Because your business or your product is being created in Oshobo or in Damanturu or in Enugu, it doesn't mean that it cannot achieve global dominance. We need to start thinking about creating AI product that is not just Nigerian, but that will be global. To be able to achieve that, it is very important to be user-centric, research-driven when we create products, AI products. There has to be user research. You need to understand that what you are creating is going to solve a problem. When you know it's going to solve a problem, the next question is, are there going to be enough people that will pay for that product? So you need to design the product after researching, you need to develop and test it, you need to launch it and iterate, incorporating the feedback loop again and again and again. One of the very important things in AI-driven product development is that simulation is easier now compared to before. There are different tools, there are different platforms now that you can use to get user feedback, and that makes things easier. I want to ask a question here, and I just want to see by a raise of hands. Quick question. Has anyone seen or been on the website called Killed by Google? So it's a website that lists all the products that Google have created and have killed. So when I mean killed, that means they have not been using them again. They launched them and it doesn't exist again. So it is important to note that a company as big as Google create multiple products daily in their tons, in their droves, but they are not emotional about these products. One of the facts, so I'm a products person, so I talk a lot about products. One of the things I find when I talk at products, meetups and places is that the product creators or the product developer, we are very emotional about it. Don't be. We need to be very hard-nosed. We need to be very business-minded when creating products. When you create an AI product or any product for that matter, the end users have to determine whether you keep that product or you kill that product. When you create a product, before you create it, you need to know that, to start with, is there a market for it? And after that, I've said this before, but I'm intentionally repeating myself. After that, you need to be sure there's enough people or there are enough customers that will pay you for that product. If you create, Papa Ajasco animated cartoon series to kind of replicate the popular magazine and program, and you're very excited about it, but Papa Ajasco is peculiarly Nigerian. Do you think that an American will see the humor in Papa Ajasco? Well, I don't know if everybody knows about Papa Ajasco, but I grew up, watching or reading Papa Ajasco, Ikebe Super and all that. But the thing is, I'm using this example as the fact that not everybody might see Papa Ajasco as a funny thing. You have to know that whatever you create is important that the world will buy it. Let me challenge you. We live in a situation now where if you look at the exchange rate of the dollar or the pound to the naira, it's not 1-to-1. I'm just being politically correct here. Imagine if you create a product and that product every month gives you X amount of dollars. For argument's sake, let's say your product costs $10 and every month you have 10,000 users. You are smiling all the way to the bank. It's about thinking about the end users and the focus on research-driven, user-centric product development. So I come to AI Nigeria community. AI Nigeria community came as a result of the feedback we got during the AI conference. Everybody here, I'm very sure, is aware of fantastic initiatives within Nigeria in terms of AI. But one thing we discovered quickly is that there's a lot of silos. We have loads and loads of silos. The silos are not going to help us to grow Nigeria as a country. So what we are doing here is basically pulling together enthusiasts, policymakers, the education sectors, civil society, vendors, researchers, students, anybody and everybody who is interested in the subject matter of AI, machine learning, robotics, drones, everything within the AI ecosystem, to come together, to share knowledge, to learn, to have different opportunities to be able to engage with experts, with researchers, with the academia, with investors, with those that have gone ahead, those that are starting. And we're launching this, kicking it off with Cafe One at Commercial Avenue this Saturday coming, the 15th of June 2024, at Yaba in Lagos. We're going to stream it to different parts of the country, to Kano, to Uyo, to Abuja, to different parts. If you want to be part of this, we are taking people on. If you go on ainigeria.com. You'll be able to share your interest. Interestingly, today we'll be sharing the link to the event, so whoever is going to be in Lagos can be part of this. And we're going to have other locations coming up. We're also looking for coordinators as well in different parts of Nigeria. So in terms of the vision of AI in Nigeria, I just want to wrap up with this and saying we envision Nigeria where the responsible use of AI will fuel innovation, inclusivity, and prosperity. And what we're trying to do is to be a catalyst, a springboard for societal impacts, to be that tool, that platform that help Nigeria to lead in Africa and globally with AI-driven solutions for education, for healthcare, agriculture, and beyond. So in terms of the organization called AI in Nigeria, I'm just going to flick through the rest. I've talked about AI in Nigeria. We do offer products in AI readiness assessment, AI research, product development, ethics and governance, because we need to ensure that AI is being done responsibly, education, which I've talked about again and again, and ecosystem events. We have our next conference coming up in 2025, January, which is Innovate AI Conference, which should bring the whole industry, public and private sector together. And basically, this is our team of the advisory board, myself and my partner, Ehia Rabo, and these are board members. Yeah, so I would say thank you for listening to me. I'm trying to finish a bit early. And basically, what I want to do is to kind of just share how AI can help in innovation, and in different areas of Nigeria. There are a few questions that have come up. For those who have asked for the registration link, I'm pleased to tell you that will be on our website this afternoon. But basically, if you go on our website or send an email to hello@ainigeria.com and just say you would like to attend to this email, you will be sent a registration link. So thank you very much for listening to me. And I'm happy to take questions while we wrap up. Thank you very much, Miva University, for giving me the opportunity to come here.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dotun Adeoye. That was a truly insightful session. I took a look at the killedbygoogle.com website and I was thrilled by what I found there. I was like, what? You mean these people have had so many of these products over the years? Thank you for sharing with us. So I'd like us also to go into the comment section, audience, and just share your key highlights from that session with us. In the meantime, we're going to take one question for Mr. Dotun Adeoye. So if you have a question, please kindly raise your hand and we'll call the first hand up. So please, can I see the list? Can I see the list? Okay, let's have you, Esther. Esther, please unmute your mic. Let's have your question. Esther, are you there? Okay. Let's have Damilare then. Damilare, please unmute your mic.
All right. Once again, thank you very much for the opportunity. And the application of AI, particularly for Nigeria, is something of interest to me. And to the speaker, to the resource person, I sincerely appreciate it because every of the words you spoke on were actually, they were hit points. So, but my concern is particularly to Nigeria. We know where the problem is. And Nigeria is not moving forward as a result of the fact that corruption everywhere. Has steps been taken to address some of these issues using artificial intelligence for tracking? That's one. And two, I don't know, do you keep probably like, do you keep check on the milestone on the impact of artificial intelligence in Nigeria? Do we actually do that? Governmental level, academic level, and even other sectors? Because all these statistics are very much needed for us to be able to track whether we are progressing or not. So I don't know if you kind of respond to that.
Okay, thank you, Damilare. It's good to hear this feedback. So disclaimer before I start, I do not work for the government, so I cannot, be accountable for anything that's been promised. However, I think
Working for the government.
what I would say here is that there are a few fantastic things that the Ministry for Communication and and the digital economy is doing. So there are loads of things that are being rolled out. You have organizations like NITDA, National Center for Artificial Intelligence. You have other organizations that are doing fantastic things. But what I would like to say here is that you have organizations like Budget. That's why the AI in Nigeria community involves the civil society. So when I say civil society, we mean the NGOs, the not-for-profit organizations. And one of the key things we are doing with them is engaging with them to ensure that they can use AI to track a lot of things. So Budget, as an example, if you go on their website, you will find the current budget and previous budgets. And they have a mechanism to track what has been budgeted and what has been spent. So when it comes to monitoring governmental efficiency and policy delivery, you have an organization like Budget that does that. You also have the evolution of investigative journalism in Nigeria, where a lot of these journalists, some of them, quite a lot of them, being independent to get information. So as much as a lot of us complain, so I have the opportunity to witness both worlds. I'm always in Nigeria. I'm usually resident in the UK, but always across Africa, but usually in Nigeria. And I can say for a fact that corruption is everywhere. It's just the checks and balances that makes it more difficult in some places. However, when you think about where Nigeria is and where other countries have been, in the UK, there's been places where there's been beheading of people who have been corrupt, there's been people burnt, there's been killings. In the US, until recently, entrepreneurs decide what happens in certain industry. So some of these things takes time to evolve. And this, I challenge everyone listening to me today to begin to look at areas of, creating opportunities to hold the government and leaders to account. And one thing I want to say before I finish, Nigerian governance is not just about the presidency. It is important that we hold our councillors, local government chairman, state governors accountable as much as the president, because we always have this, oh, Tinubu is not performing, Buhari is not performing, Jonathan is not performing. Everything happening in Nigeria does not president. We need to create AI solution to track what councillors are doing at our wards, because I think that the money is being given to councillors, to local government chairman, to state governors, security votes, those sort of things. How do we track it? Not just at the federal level. I hope I've answered your question, Damilare.
Yes. The second part is like, do we have something whereby we keep track of the milestone achieved with AI in Nigeria in particular? It's necessary for us to be able to know and kind of give, probably assess ourselves whether we are growing or not.
Oh, okay. The good news about that is that I missed that. So AI in Nigeria is going to be doing regular reports, and within so the current one, so we have released, I will put in the chat, is the AI landscape report. So the AI landscape report is basically a report that is focused on basically looking at the whole sector of the AI. So we have reported what is happening within the AI, AI landscape. What are the players doing? So basically what that means is that we are tracking it. So we are going now to the next sector, which we are looking at manufacturing, then we'll look at banking and all that. So I'm putting something in the chat. I don't know if you can see it. It is ainigeria.com/report. So if you track that link regularly, we'll have a tracker for the AI industry or the AI sector, both public sector and private sector. We've looked at the whole landscape now. We've looked at startup players, and what we are looking there is that what are they doing? What are the challenges? How can they be helped? So that is how we're tracking it, and we continually will be tracking it. So Larry, I think I've answered your question.
Yes, thank you very much.
You're welcome. So
thank you so much, Mr. Dotun Adeoye. I particularly like the fact that you exposed us to the business side of things as well. You explained how we should consider who the end users will be for whatever product it is that we're developing. Thank you for your time this morning. I'm sure that members of our community will reach out to you to connect with you and also to keep learning from your expertise. Thank you, Mr. Dotun Adeoye. Please, audience, let's show him some love. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, now we're going to be moving on with the conversation this morning. And if you think that it has been exciting so far, I tell you that you are in for a jolly ride, because it's going to keep getting better and better and sweeter and interesting as we go on throughout today. Now, we know that the future is filled with intelligent machines. We're going to look forward to a time where we're going to have flying cars and robots and all those wonderful machines that we see in movies. Now, but how are these robots developed for real-world applications? Now, to guide us through the intricacies of building innovative robots, I'd like to welcome Dr. Chuks Ekwueme, the chairman, Unicorn Group of Companies. I'll read his profile to us. Dr. Chukwuji Obinna Ekwueme is a technopreneur with expertise in artificial intelligence, robotics, Internet of Things, and other emerging technologies. The avid researcher leads a dynamic team with recorded success in creating Omeife, the first African humanoid robot, the first African blockchain technology, the first African marketplace with Web 3.0 integration, and other innovative projects. As chairman of the Unicorn Group of Companies with subsidiaries such as Chuks Prime Organics, Unicorn International Limited, Baba Sky Technologies, Omeife Technologies, and Smart Afri Labs Technologies. He has engineered groundbreaking innovations to put Africa on the global map. He envisions improving the livelihoods of Africans using indigenous technologies. Fondly called Chuks, some of Dr. Ekwueme's distinguished awards are: 1, Peace Achievers Award for Excellence in Technology Development for Technology Impact on the Continent. Thomas Sankara Leadership Prize as Pan-African Technological Icon of the Year. Leadership Prize for Integrity and Transparency. Emerging CEO of the Year in the Africa Dubai Global Honors category by the Leadership Without Borders Development Center, and African CEO Award by the Pan-African Youth Leadership Foundation, PAYLEF. The awards are a testament to his contributions to the growth of the African tech ecosystem. His philosophy is to solve unique problems in Africa with homegrown technologies. Dr. Ekwueme obtained his BSc and MSc in Industrial Chemistry, Current realities and the task of management have necessitated his earning a professional doctorate in leadership and management from the prestigious California Metropolitan University, United States of America. Dr. Chooks has steered the ship of the Unicorn Group to national and global recognition. Unicorn has won industry awards under his leadership. The company, which is a member of the Defense Industries Association of Nigeria, DIAN, bagged the top 50 Nigerian Digital Economy Enablers 2023 award. He envisions a world where Nigeria and Africa will be positive reference points in global technology discourse. Ladies and gentlemen of the AI and ML community, please let's make welcome Dr. Chooks Ekwueme.
Thank you very much. I'm quite honored. Thank you for the good recitation, and I appreciate the opportunity given to me by Miva University. I'm glad to share my journey and my experience in this area. It's what I love to do, and I want us to work on this journey together. Um, it's an interesting topic, talking about building innovative autonomous robot. I wanted to see me this morning from the angle of a practitioner. There is always a difference when you have an expert or an academia doing a particular thing or in a particular sector than when you have an industry partner. Many global organizations or multinationals or like NGOs, when they are carrying out projects such as community projects, they always want to attain this tripartite touch, having the academia, having the public, and having industry collaboration. So I will be talking from the angle of possibility, right? Because it's a journey we have walked through, and I want to go straight to the overview of what we're looking at. We're talking about innovative autonomous robot. To be frank, it's a disruptive technology and event, kind of taking everyone by surprise, and the pace is quite high, and Africa is not measuring up to the pace. And now, are we ready or not to get to see the course of this presentation? So, innovative autonomous robots, what is it all about? Is for application, like a kind of bridging the gap between tedious jobs that humans should be doing and maybe increasing revenue as a result of the outcome, or as a result of going advanced than what they should have done with their normal strength. So to achieve this, you have problem statements. There must be a problem statement before you start talking about autonomous robot or building anything, because what your solution is about to do is to solve a problem. And innovation there, it shouldn't be the ordinary thing. It shouldn't be what is common. It shouldn't be the usual way of doing things. So then advanced technologies, I'm aware there are previous speakers that have spoken around emerging technologies, but I'm sure you're aware of what is fourth industrial revolution. Now, it applies to the audience here, because I feel there are much of young audience and some students and all of that. Now, the fourth industrial revolution tend to tell you that, look, we are in an era where certain technologies does not validate what the society requires or what the society needs. So if you're carrying a certificate that is still a kind of built on third industrial revolution, what it says that the industry of today cannot employ you because the technology we are making, for example, let's say the network company 5G, we are making 5G and you have learned 3G from your university. You only have skills for 3G. So we don't have job for 3G graduates or something. So it is about leveling up. So if you're making a technology, somebody mentioned phones and the rest of that. So you're talking about the top smartphones of today that can do so many things with a touch of AI, probably a personal assistant. So all these brought together is going to give you a result called tax without or less human intervention. So that is all what automation and the innovative robot building is all about in a layman's language. I'll be giving a case study of Omeife alongside while we proceed. Omeife, the first African humanoid robot. We built all local content by Nigerians. So because she was born out of a vision, which I will share later on, but she's quite robust. By the way, she just returned from the AI for Good Global Summit by UN, United Nations, and ITU, where other famous robot by Hansen Robotics, Boston, Boston Dynamics and all of that, Sophia, they were all together, at that global level. So natural language processing capability in multi-languages, I will deliberate more on that. She has sophisticated sensors, for navigation and interaction, and she's AI driven. So I cannot separate AI from my presentation because a robot without AI is you will get an unintelligent robot, and the autonomy or ability will be very minimal and limited. So it's a suit, and they must go together. So AI is disruptive here. So that's why we can have more of it. You see pattern recognition, machine learning, because they all contribute to autonomy. So, and autonomy, let me give you an instance. A drone. A drone, by the way, is also a robot, but just that it's in different sector, unmanned aerial vehicle. But then drones is all about, okay, instead of having an aeroplane or having an helicopter where human must control or pilot, so how about having an autopilot and a human don't need to control that, and then it knows how to avoid obstacle, it knows how to deliver a task while it's on air. When the weather changes, it knows what to do and all of that. Icebreaker, okay. Can you see the pictures around here? By the way, you can see the robotic surgeon. I met with one last week. Now, being done on a patient by a robotic surgeon here. These are just nurses. They are not carrying out the surgery. They are just there for emergency. This is the main guys carrying out this surgery here. So they control this robotics arm. You have about 2 of them. You just puncture here, and then insert some cameras and some sensors in there. And these guys view it from a large screen, like a kind of a magnified screen, and they carry out what they need to do. So this is machine or robot carrying out, but using human intuition. Yep. So not yet allowed, maybe not, maybe in future, but for now, it cannot be totally autonomous. And here is a conventional factory using conveyors and robotics arm with computer vision, probably cooking a container, So how does he know when the container comes around and all that? We'll get to see. And this is autonomous vehicle, right? Self-driving cars. You can imagine being driven by a car, knowing when to overtake, understanding understanding the car coming behind. So it takes a lot of innovation, a lot of sensors, a lot of kind of AI algorithms and machine train or learning to achieve that. Let me ask a question. By way of this, you can actually wave your hand. Would you feel comfortable having a robot perform its medical procedure? Can you wave if you? Okay. 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 I would like everyone to scan this code. I want to take a poll. If you scan it, it will take you to a poll. I will revisit the results afterwards, maybe towards the end of this section. Okay. Let me give some time. I want to be sure everyone is still here. Okay, I can see. All right. Okay. Story of Mayfair, how it started. It started from a small Nigerian company. You know, from the citation, you must have heard about Unicorn Group. We have other subsidiaries, businesses, of which what I'm about to say is very important. We are Africans. We are coming from a country where you have to struggle to do so many things yourself. Maybe the government is not yet so matured to come to your rescue or intervention like we have in the advanced countries. So in this case, who is going to fund this big project? You can imagine when we launched and a lot of people had to do it, who fund you? So we have this agro company that was our major cash cow that helped us fund our STEM. We started as a STEM. We set up, we toured around the world to measure our standard because we were really not going to what is substandard in the African way, maybe coming to for a technology that is already on its path to get outdated. So we want to know what is the state of art technology, what are people doing? So it was all about STEM. And fortunately, it was just about before, that was before the COVID. So where young kids, young people from their early age, they start getting involved in technology, building mini robots and all of that. So we came back. The first thing we had to do to set up our STEM facility, have the laboratory, imported the equipment, the machines, the 3Ds. And along the journey, we identify the areas we ought to go. The IoT, the embedded system, the artificial intelligence, and the cloud computing. So we needed a computing power. The GPUs to compute. We tried Microsoft Azure to start with, to train models. Man, I must tell you, it wasn't realistic because we paid thousands of dollars, and it's not a platform we should learn or we should research and deploy. Play around with technology. So we decided to take the bold step. How about setting up a small computing power and own our own cloud and host it on Nigeria, So we tried it and we started small. It gave our team some confidence to play around technology. At least most of say, what it takes, in an organization, you're being resources account for everything, right? So it helped them to play around with models and learning. We try to see how do we get some help from West, who is building robot. Can we buy some parts? Unfortunately, nobody was willing to do that. All we could get was an Indian company saying, we can build for you there, but we'll give you, but you'll be paying us loyalty every month, every quarter, every year. You must not open it. If you need anything, you fly us down, we'll come and do it. Say, this is crazy. I say, guys, you know, whatever it will take, if we make our mistakes, let's do it. And we'll do it. Africa, no representation out there in the global robot tech ecosystem. Yeah. So the inspiration behind it is we need a prototype, right, to deploy all our technology. AI, if we are talking about language model, speech recognition, NLP, you know, speech synthesis, you know, and translation. How do we prove it? Let's have one giant project that is going to prove our capacity, right? So the Africa inclusion was very important. By the way, our goal is to bridge technology gap across Africa by all what we do. So it's not all about just making business that will give you profit for us. For us, it's all about the impact and how much problem or how much African problem we solve. And then the decision to make her a female figure was out of women inclusion in technology. So she's Omeife, it means ability to do so many things in the Igbo language. So everything about her was deliberate to be African. Then the multipurpose, she was built with the concept of a multipurpose and assistance robots. So that is to say, with what we have done, we can do more. By the way, what you're seeing on the screen was the first trial, the version 1, when we were playing around, you know. So because they said a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a step. So that was our first step, you know, trying to build a robot. So this the key milestones. We conceptualize it, initial and development. And so we looked at the AI technology to be applied on her. And by this time, we already got our AI servers, and we started building a model. Yeah, we ride on some existing model, but then I must tell you for free, they don't have any Africa inclusion. And you confirm that. You see Google today, if you're trying to use your map, you can imagine how Google pronounce Adetukumbo. You see, they can never get it because they weren't trained with African data, you know, like detailed African data. So that is the inclusion we're talking about. So I was trying to get a data on Meta. There was no one with an Africa attire. So it means Africa have to do these things themselves. Because if I'm an African and I want to do technology at the top level, why should I start considering a Chinese? So first of all, with Africa, in the future when I'm very satisfied, then think of any other inclusion to get involved with. So that was the concept. Why the West is busy leveling up, we are also leveling up at the same pace, but having African touch in it. So I like making sure that my audience is following me. If anyone have any question at this point, I can take one or two. So before I proceed, I just want to hear a comment that shows that everyone is following. Or you can give thumbs up. Let me start seeing the thumbs up. Oh, great. Oh, great. Okay. And I will proceed. Great. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So the technology foundation, yeah, I won't overflow the artificial intelligence discussion. A lot of speakers have spoken on this, but a robot without AI, you know, especially in this fourth industrial revolution, will be seen to be still backward, right? So AI is playing a major role on automation right now in today's world. Machine learning cannot also be separate because data need to be updated. They need to think in real time. They need to carry out functions that are accurate, so and get accustomed with patterns. So these are foundational technologies around robots when you're building robots. Then with innovation, hardware, unfortunately, hardware kind of technology in today's Nigeria tends to be undermined. Not so many persons do something around hardware, and I know why. I will tell you why. If you look at so many startups, everybody, software, AI, maybe what they can make quick cash out on, maybe what they can spend less money or investment on, and a lot of they are all valid. But the great heroes are still those guys that are still sticking to hardware, because somehow, the softwares will still make its way back to the hardware, and unfortunately, attentions are being paid to it. So we're talking about AI today, and nobody's talking about the PCB design you own. You can talk Nigeria owning a mobile phone company right now. From the wave of technology, if everybody was doing hardwares, you see, maybe we could have seen a lot of telephone companies. Because you cannot own technology, we still import as little as coder. Decoders are not being produced in Nigeria. They are one of the simplest technology that can be done, even by a secondary school student. They have to understand how printed circuit board works, because that's where your technology starts with the electronic parts. So it's a very important aspect to achieve robots. You must design your electronic flow, and see how it also communicates with the AI, and ML. So sensors are very important as well, because sensors gives real data that will inform a decision, right? So there are a lot of them, like we had in Omeife, the microphone detects your voice, and it's also advanced with training to be more advanced. For example, you have about 4 persons talking. How is a robot going to pay attention to the 4 persons at once? So what informs who the robot listens to when 4 persons are talking? So algorithm, a lot of training will have to come there. Then sensors. Okay, why not listen to the person with the loudest voice? So, and how do I face the person with the loudest voice? So the sound wave, where is it coming from? What direction? And you get to face it. The camera, you talk about computer vision. It works with the camera. Now there's a lot with there's also a stereo system. Having camera mimic the human eyes. If you have 2 cameras, how do you make them see one image as one? It's literally impossible if you will work with cameras. But our human eyes, we have 2 eyes, and they see one image as one. So that's where stereo system comes in to make. And then you also have the triangulation, which works with this. These are typical science that we are very conversant with, especially the theory part, our mathematics. Almost everyone that is an engineering student or a science student must have done trigonometry in the secondary school, or mathematics. Yeah. So the triangulation technology is having the camera. You say robot can measure how far you are to him using trigonometry. Calculations. So calculate the distance. So these are a core technology. So it's not just having the sensor. There's also a lot of formula, a lot of engineering principle behind it that is going to be rolled out. Environmental sensors detecting temperature, light, and to also inform decisions for the AI. The AI is not going to know, is it raining? The AI is not going to know, is it hot? So to make an informed decision. So if it's, for example, in a modern car, if the environment is too hot and it's going to cause some damage or start burning, kind of sparking some kind of flames on maybe volatile objects. So the AI cannot get the temperature reading. But if AI have live data, which is the area of IoT, Internet of Things, and it's going to trip off or trigger some solutions by computing all of that, right? So, and so many other sensors. Okay, interpret the big job in the robot. So, whenever you see robots, you have to appreciate the technology, because all the parts, all the hardwares, the sensors, the AI, the language must be consolidated, and in such a way it carries out tasks like, oh, it's one human kind of rolling out decisions. So because AI is trying to simulate human intelligence, right? So the neural network, like a kind of, so make decisions that have a lot of variables, because why AI is different from ALU, arithmetic logical unit of the normal computer. If you say 10 times 10, in milliseconds, you're going to get the answer from your normal computer, ALU, or your calculator, or anywhere. But AI is different. AI will first of all look at, are we talking about mathematics? Are we talking about code? It will look at different variables depending on the algorithm you have used in programming. So it's not, so when AI, you say you're talking to, communicating with a robot, you say, where are you? Now that question is going to trigger a lot of prompts. Where are you is received from a sensor first. That is a microphone. It goes to the yes, you need machine learning, understand the language recognition, those happen. Then the question is triggered and processed in the AI, the neural network, and then what is the response? So if you need to perform a task, or you need to call up the GS location and all of that before coming up with an answer. If it is, can you shake me? It has to call up a lot of processing before triggering the hardware, because the hardware is their motors, servo motors. Okay, how do I position my arm? Who is talking to me? Is the person tall? Is it a short person? And all of that. So then you're talking about industries like the manufacturing industries. The technology are quite similar. You talk about detecting an object, maybe car assembling. You need quite a lot of robotic arm. So how do you know, okay, who is fixing the steering, which robot is fixing, how does it locate the exact position to fix tires? So that's where a lot of complex technology come. So they communicate, computer detect, communicate, to the hardware, and they get some job done. So they work hand in hand. So brief of the AI algorithms here stated, and the models. By the way, the computer vision object, the supervised learning was also employed, and it's mostly employed technologies like autonomous, unsupervised learning as well, reinforced learning, deep learning, you know. And I don't want to bore you with technicalities, but just look at these visuals. These are type neural networks depending on the solution you're deploying. But on this other side, there are neural networks. Like I informed you earlier on, these are nodes, neurons, like simulating the human brain, because in human brain there are billions of nodes, you know, neurons in human brain. So this is how the neural network looks like. So there are of different types: the generative and adversarial and modular neural networks. And by the way, you know, in the area of AI, the future is towards responsible AI and generative AI. Now, responsible is that you don't just build a technology, you don't just build a technology that just carrying out jobs. So you have to build a technology automated, because you're talking about robotics intuition. Intuition means like robotics decision, or especially when they don't have data available to take that decision. Not train the robot to, with that data before. They just only come across a new challenge. How is the robot going to solve that problem, and consider all the safety that must be in place? So case studies and real world examples of robot. By the way, yeah. So this is this, like a that peaks and not here. Various sector where these robots from health sector, in the sector, always the you know, is one
Hello. I think your network is breaking. We can barely hear you.
Okay.
So is it up? Okay. I believe Dr. Chooks is experiencing some internet issues. Okay. So I'm sure that he'll be back. But while we're waiting for him, can you just share some highlights from the conversation so far with Dr. Chooks Ekweme in the comment section? So what has stood out for you so far in the discussion? We'd like to hear from you in the comment section. And I love the energy in the room. I love the fact that we are not stingy with our appreciation of these speakers. Thank you so much. So let's hear from you, audience. I'd like to hear from you. What has stood out? Robotics is not cheap. That's interesting. Robotics is not cheap. Let's hear from more people. That's remarkable, and you know, it just makes you know that there's a lot to be done in that regard. Robotics is not cheap. Let's hear from more people. This session is really educative. We're glad that you find it to be so. We can only, we can only by ourselves include Africa in the world of tech. Yes, I love that. I heard him say that, you know, Google Maps, for instance, when you hear how Google Maps, you know, call some of the names of our streets, you'll be wondering if it is the same street that you know. Dr. Chooks, are you back?
Yes, I'm back. I'm really sorry for the glitch in
Okay,
network.
awesome. Good to have you back. We're just sharing some
Thank you.
highlights from your session, but I'll leave you to take over right now.
All right. Okay. I can see some questions. Somebody saying, can you share the demonstration of Mayfair and all of that? Good. I may after this section. But by the way, you can always Google Mayfair and see a lot of demos from the first version to the current version. But I think I may want to share some videos of activities at the global stage and all of that. Okay, let me proceed. I'm sorry once again for the glitch in the network. All right. So I'm not sure where I lost communication. So should I go back to the previous slide? I'm sure we're good for now. Okay. I was going to make a reference to this robotic. This is a robotic dog. Now this robotic dog is going to be a security. The robotic dog was at the global stage at Geneva. You know, it can carry out just what this robot just did right now. Took a lot of technology to achieve that. You know, so when you see stuff like this, it tells you that there are more that are yet to be seen when you talk about robot. Because to make a robot work, it's a hell lot of mathematics, formulas. You have a lot of things to worry about, you know, the force, you know, the a kind of a pushback force, everything have to be in place. But this robot does did some backflip and still maintain stamina and balance. It didn't fall down. So that is how technology should be appreciated. This achievement is far worth more than any more training some models in AI and all of that. I will show you some more videos of some of those technologies at the course of the training. Yeah, so we have a lot of technology. I mentioned the farm, it detects and know what to spray, and also know what kind of chemical to spray and all of that. And I told you there is they call it the dancing robot. There are a couple of robotics arm that can couple or assemble a car within 60 seconds. And recently I'm hearing one in maybe Canada. I don't know how true right now, but in 15 seconds you can have one car made, assembled by robots. So this is how far autonomous robot without human. Now, can I say what is the application? How does it help me? If I'm Mr. Carfor, I have a business. Maybe I'm a retailer. I take inventories from a manufacturer, or I am manufacturing some basic product to distribute to the wholesalers. I have five employees that works in the warehouse. So once the machine produces it, this 5 personnel, they package it, they put it in the carton, they put the label and arrange it. And these guys, they come to work around 9 o'clock and they have to close by 5 o'clock. Now, Mr. Carfor's capacity can only serve 10 customers in 1 month. now the economy is biting, the cost of fuel is increasing, and what Mr. Okafor is probably producing, maybe, should I say, plastic cup. So fuel has tripled, and that means his generated cost will increase. Mr. Okafor is forced to triple his price, but then his customers stop buying because one other individual is importing at the cost of 1/3 his price. So what must Mr. Okafor do to remain in business? By the way, the source of the importation, they are using modern autonomous robots to make their product. How about Mr. Okafor having a tailored or customized robot ranging from conveyor belts with some sensors, with some computer vision, packaging, rolling it out. Then a robot, a terrain robot coming to arrange in his warehouse, understanding from the stock rules, like so Okafor is sleep is working overnight, arranging the stocks with less requirement for power and also with less cost. You don't have to place the robot on salaries. Maybe one robot does the work of the same 5 persons. So what it means is Mr. Okafor is not just saving costs, it's also increasing production capacity, and he could be able to compete in terms of price. So the importance of robot, autonomous robot and automation cannot be overemphasized. Mr. Okafor is sleeping, robot is working unsupervised because it's very intelligent. Maybe it's been programmed with some lines and codes, which is very common to line robot. There are some robots called line. We made some prototype of that because we made the humanoid robot. So we were able to tailor the codes to different applications. We've made a robotics arm, like you can see here. And we've also made a line following robot. We've made a restaurant robot. So it can range from different applications. So if you know the fundamentals for the future robotics engineers, so you can tailor down the solution to different use case. So like you have in entertainment robots and all of that. So by the way, the Omeife will be sitting on a panel at a UN event in Kampala. So she will be a panelist, so alongside other humans. So in this case, just see her as a tutor. And in future, we are planning making an academic robot. Already she is, because she understands different subjects ranging from engineering, science, commerce, and all of that. So by the way, we want to have a more focused academic robot. So I will show you a robot that you can mistake to be a professor or a human if you're not told she is. Okay. Can I have response on these questions? Maybe you can type it. I just want I want to look at the comment sections. I just want to see how much you're following. You see the question 1: which industry do you think will see the most significant impact from future robotics application? So we have 3 options. So I would like to see some response on the comment area. The second one is: do you believe that robots will become an integral part of our daily lives in the near future? How do you think robots will impact job markets and employment opportunities in the future? So let me move to the comment area. Why that is coming in, by the way, the United Nations is concerned about inclusion. Okay, I can see agriculture, I can see healthcare, education. Joseph and Bali, okay, I can see healthcare, yeah, healthcare. Okay, So they are very concerned about the readiness to accept a robot. There's what we call cobots, a robot that works with humans. So how about having your colleague in the office as human? How mentally ready are you? To be honest, this is a very important and serious question. Can you really work with robot as a colleague? Or work with robot as an assistant, like you get into your car and, oh, hello, Mr. Boss, Mrs. Bosse, how are you today? And you say, fine. Okay, can you tell me my schedules today and all of that? So you are comfortable with interacting with robot. I will also show you a clip of a home or domestic robot someone had made to help you guide you around your domestic life. Okay, back. Thank you. I can see it. So this is quite encouraging. A lot of people are quite ready to embrace this disruptive technology around robots and automation. So that's quite impressive. That's quite impressive. Thank you. Back to the slide. Okay, real world impacts. So going away from Omeif, of course, like I said, we have had to use Omeif. Part of our subsidiary is Baba Sky for the drones. So now what we achieved in Omeif helped us to spread the technology across others. We made a drone model, a flying drone, a surveillance drone that is of military grade, using a lot of intelligence from Omeife, ranging from our computer vision, our autonomy, our intelligence, and all of that, right? So that is how it works here. So in terms of real world impact, there are a lot of problems that robots can solve and automation, So then, but what is more important is the outcome. You have been hearing of digital economy. Digital economy is a movement. It started from Europe. Today, you see every country. I know Nigeria changed the ministry, I think 2019 or 2018, to digital economy. It used to be maybe just Ministry of Communication, and now but communication, innovation, and digital economy. Why the word digital economy? Because economy of the present century cannot exist, cannot be possible without the touch of technology. Let's go to agri. We have the about 60% of the world arable land. If there are 100% of arable land in the whole world, Nigeria, Africa rather, have 60%. Now, Africa doesn't feed itself. We can't feed ourselves. We import a lot of food, including grains like maize, like millet, grains. We import grains. So what is the problem? We have the land, but the difference is there is no of technology in it. So if you talk about production, we cannot produce to level up with the global standard in such a way it can boost our economy if we don't take technology seriously. So to get out of our Africa mess in terms of our economy, what we must take seriously is technology, a kind of stepping up in the area of technology and the application. Empowerment of local communities, of course, energy, power, broadband penetration, that internet is a major requirement to succeed in the area of technology, social cohesion, and inclusion. Okay, real world impact still on it. We're talking about collaboration. So for us in Omeife Technologies, Unicorn. We've had to collaborate with, of course, we believe that charity begins at home. We are very much close or working closely with NIDA, by the way, doing the launch. The all was in the Helm of Affair in 2022 when it was launched by them Vice President. We have a lot of university, even from our early days. We have collaborations with them. We get the best students from the various university, starting from their sideways, the internship period. We expose them to practical application of technology from the industry point of view and not just the theoretical area. And after they finish up, they still return to be integrated into our team. And sometimes we have exchange program. We have the school lecturers. They come to use our infrastructures and our facility. So we've built solution across healthcare because sometimes you have to show or lead by example. People here, AI is relevant in healthcare. How? So we built solutions to lead the application. So what we do is research and deployment, not develop. We deploy. So and probably sometimes we sell off the product. Sometimes we rent it. Sometimes we then customize to the customer's use case because we believe that solutions should be bespoke. So if you're looking for measuring in this area, you have to wear the mindset of being a bespoke person. So because it's all about being bespoke, yeah. Having the problem statement and having solution tailored to the use case, especially how it's peculiar to Africa. Our problem statement is not the same with the West. So if we keep importing technology like cars, like autonomous robots, they don't have consideration of both environmental consideration for Africa, of our environment, of our weather, and a lot of cultural consideration. A lot of consideration is being considered while building a robot at the preliminary stage. Now, on the launch, the military gave us a task, build us a military assistant robot. And also we need solutions around IED detections and all of that. You know, it can be anything. So these are research inspired by problem statements. And so we collaborate with research centers as well because we have laboratory material science lab, biotechnology lab, around nanotechnology as well, because technology cross up move across each other. Yeah. So we try as much as possible to have a one-stop area. Then the other we collaborate. Yeah, these are development stages. So many people want to know how do we go about that. We initial research and design. We made a lot of mistakes. We lost a lot of resources. We imported the wrong materials. We learned on the job, but wow, it's part of the experience. You know what? We are not regretting. So we can tell anybody for free, look, we can partner and we can give out some information in this area. So technical challenges, yes. Then I remember CNN or BBC asking around, how about your talents? So Africa is just emerging. So how do you level up? So it was quite challenging, training people abroad and also like a kind of transferring skills to the upcoming ones. But I think right now we are leveling up. It was far better than the early days. The logistics, the funding, of course, it has been a challenge. We are self-funded. Our government is not the kind of one that you can easily access fund for this. And no banks want to lend to technology because they see it as a gamble. So unlike the West. And then guess what? When you're doing big stuff, we've been approached by several companies. We can give you an amount you want, even $10 million, but bring your company to the Europe, to the US, and your problem is solved. But like I mentioned earlier, we are not all about the profit. It's all about the impact. It's all about placing Africa at the global map there. So, by the way, our solutions, the important business model. This is the current version of Omefe version 2, and version 3 will soon be launched.
People might talk.
Okay. So we have commercialized our intelligence. That is the speech recognition. Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, and I'm sorry to interrupt your presentation, but we're pressed for time.
Is up.
We'd like you to please round up. Thank
okay,
you, sir.
Okay. All right, so just my last slide for this section, just for those looking towards building autonomous robot. So you must make sure to follow these procedures, these steps, define the purpose and scope, design and planning. Mechanical design is very important. The electronics and hardware design. We talk about the PCBs, the software development, right? So then go for prototyping and assembly, then testing and integration. Refinement and optimization, then deployment. Okay, it's been quite wonderful to know that university like MIVA is very serious and passionate about technologies like this. Thank you so much. I can take questions if there is.
Yes, sir. Wow, that was brilliant. Thank you so much, Dr. Ekweme. And we're going to take some questions for you. Just one question, please, because of our time. If you have a question, kindly raise your hand, and we're going to call on the first hand there. Please, can I see the people so that I can pick the hand? Thank you so much, Dr. Ekweme.
Thank you.
Okay. Do I see Abel John there? Abel John, please kindly unmute your mic. Okay, can I see the list of people so I can pick someone else if Abel John is not? Okay, let's have Maxwell Igweogu. Maxwell Igweogu. I hope I got that right, Maxwell.
Yes, thank you, please. Doctor, I enjoyed your presentation, and quickly I will be talking from practitioner side. In your presentation, you made mention that there's a video playing. Okay, in your presentation, you made mention that the appearance of the robot was designed to be inclusive. And I see gender perspective in your presentation. I see gender perspective in your presentation, but I want to ask from practitioner side of it. You also mentioned stages of development. I want to know, do you consider gender considerations and privacy consideration in each of the development stages you make to be able to account for inclusivity like you talked about? Thank you. And what are the stages and the considerations? Thank you. I don't know if my question was clear, sir.
Yeah, I need to get it clearly. You want to know if we consider gender inclusion?
Okay, yes. I want to know if you consider gender inclusion in your developmental stages, and how do you consider it? Because from practitioner point of view, these considerations are better fitted in each of the life cycles of AI or robotic development. So in which of the stages do you identify?
Okay. Basically, it's on the hardware. The intelligent part is AI,
Yes.
So we, of course, it doesn't pay preference to any of the genders alone. But in terms of data now, you may want to say how much inclusion in terms of data. We try as much as possible to fine tune our data with data surrounding women inclusion in technology. That is the least we can do in terms of software, the intelligence part. But on the hardware appearance, because this is the first humanoid robot and it's taking a figure of a woman. So it's brave to make her a woman. It could have been a man. But we want to ride on that to give. By the way, it was the first look was a look of a certain copper that took the bold step to join the robotics team. Other copper come around, they don't want to learn codes, they don't want to do anything around that. But she was curious. Our supervisor don't like giving her some tasks. She feel bad that she's being treated like that because she's a woman. I say no, I will compensate you. Let's take your face and make this robot after you. So it encourages her, and she's still part of the team till date. And more women have joined the team, probably because they've seen that possibility with her own case. Yeah. So that's from the two angles. If I don't know if that answered your question correctly.
Perfect. So much. Thank you.
You're welcome. Any more question, or I can always think I have my handles, so I will take more questions on my social media space. Or if you want me to play this video just to feed the eyes of some of the people that asked us.
Okay, I'm sure that our audience will be happy to have your social media handles where we can.
Yeah, here you
I
go.
think the video is there, sir. Is the video on your social media platform?
Yeah, it's you can follow Omefe, yeah, Omefe in the social media. If you go to YouTube, we got a lot of videos in YouTube. Just Google Omefe and you see different the version 1, the version 2, and a lot more. Right?
All right. Thank you so much, Dr. Chuks Ekweme. Please, I'd like you to extend my regards to Omefe during your session. You know, with the work you're doing, Africa surely has a brighter future, because with Africans like you on the forefront, we can be sure that we're headed in the right direction. Audience, please can we celebrate Dr. Chuks Ekweme. Thank you for your insightful session and inspiring one as well. Thank you, Dr. Chuks.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
it. IndabaX Nigeria 2024. And our theme for this year is AI-driven innovation for the digital economy in Nigeria. And I would like you to please go into the comment section and tell us what your experience has been like so far. You can use an emoji if you like. You can use your words if you like. Let's just know what the experience has been like so far for you. I see people in a celebratory mood. Oh, awesome. I see people just, you know, giving us the confetti. I love everything. I love that. Amazing, says James. Larry is just, you know, celebrating as well. Oh, yes, for some, please note that Dr. Chuks just dropped his LinkedIn details in the chat. So please feel free to connect with him after now. James Patrick says, this is mind-blowing. And James says, I'd love to hear more. Confidence, awesome experience so far. Fantastic. It has been so amazing. This is awesome. Yes, that's what we stand for as a brand. Now, we have a few things to do. We're going to be starting off with the workshop sessions shortly. But before that, I'd like to do a little giveaway as a rich auntie that I am on behalf of the IndabaX Nigeria. Okay, now please pay attention to the instruction. If you're going to participate in this, kindly pay attention to the instruction. Now, type out your email address. Type out your email address. Don't send it yet. Just hold on to that. I have 2 questions to ask, and then you would send in your answer with your email address. Now, I said don't send it yet. I'm a teacher, so I'm going to come for you if you don't follow the instructions. Okay? Just type your email address out. Do not send it yet. I'm going to cancel those people sending it right now. All right. Now, for those of you following through, type out your email address, and then beside your email address, you're going to type out the answer to my question. Please pay attention. Your email address should come together with the answer to my question. Now, the first person to send in their email address together with the answer to my question will get a prize. Now, please note that you would have to use the email address that you have provided to redeem the prize. Okay? You would have to use the email address provided to redeem the prize. Now, my first question is this. I believe you have your email addresses typed out already. Your email addresses should be typed out already. Now, the first question: who delivered the address on AI-driven innovation for a digital economy in Nigeria? Now, I'm only taking responses that have email address plus answer. I'm going to take the question again. Who delivered the address on AI-driven innovation for a digital economy in Nigeria? That was our keynote address. So please, I hope admin is helping me to check out who is going to be the first person to send in the correct answer. Okay, and we're going to stop sending in answers in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. That's the end of that session. That's the end of that question. I think someone has sent in the correct answer. So the admin will pull up the correct answer, the winner for that first question shortly. The email will be used. Okay, yes. Okay, and the name, the email, the name of that person will be sent. Okay, let's move on to number 2. Second question now. Second question, are you ready? This one is easy peasy. So make sure that you have your email address typed out already. Make sure that your email address has been typed out already. Okay, the next question is this. What's the name of the first African humanoid robot? What's the name of the first African humanoid robot? Okay, Omoife for the win there. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Okay, so admin is going to get back to me with the names of the winners. I would announce that after our breakout sessions, or if you have it already, you may please forward them to me. Now, the correct answer for the first one is Dr. Olubunmi Ajala. He took the keynote session this morning. He's the National Director for the National Center for Artificial Intelligence and Robotics, Dr. Olubunmi Ajala. And of course, the answer for the second question is Omoife. Omoife. All right, guys, I'd like to let you know that certificates will be issued to participants of these great events. So at some point during the course of the meeting, we're going to send out a link for you to fill your attendance form. Please take note of that link when it is shared and fill your names as you would like them to appear, as you would like it to appear on your certificates. And then please ensure that you stay throughout the meeting as well, because we would be getting data about your level of attendance. All right. Now, it is still the IndabaX Nigeria 2024. And so far, we have explored the vast potential of AI. And I think it is time to look at how we can practically apply or implement AI in different sections. So we're going to be going into breakout rooms, and there we'll find speakers who will guide us through the nuts and bolts of building and employing and deploying AI solutions for various applications. So here are a list of the workshop topics that we have. Please pay attention. We have number 1, from playground to production, deploying your TensorFlow model to the server. And that session will be taken by Mustafa Rufai. We have another session on Introduction to Intel Developer Cloud by Abdulhakim Yusuf, Data-Driven Healthcare Solutions in the Digital Age, Building an LLM-Powered Medical Chatbot using L. That session will be taken by Jeremiah Olusheye. Number 4, we have Mastering Natural Language Processing, a guide to preparing text data the right way. That session will be taken by Ibrahim Ogunbiyi. We also have Revolutionizing Data Processing with GPU Power, Introducing Rapids by Abib Afolabi. We also have Budget-Friendly AI, Strategies for Working with Large Models on a Tight Budget by Etia Mod Udoway. I hope I got that name right. I apologize. Then we have Geospatial Artificial Intelligence for Climate Change Mitigation by Akojenu Rashida Sikiru. And finally, we have Leveraging LangChain for LLM in Education by Lawal Olanrewaju. So for the speakers of these breakout rooms, please note that we have 40 minutes for both your presentation and the Q&A session with participants. And after 40 minutes, we're all going to be automatically brought back into this room. So please ensure that you go into your breakout rooms with questions for these experts. So see you after the workshop sessions.
Sorry, please. How do we join the breakout room? I can't see a prompt. I can't see any prompt. I don't know.
Someone asked a question. Please, what's your question?
Like, how do we join the breakout session? Like, I can't see any prompts yet. I don't
Okay.
know.
Okay, just hold on a moment. Just hold on a moment, please. Hold on for a moment.
Open more hot water. So where you go bleach finish. Let's see now.
No, somewhere I say me, I want to sleep. I want to follow you sleep. I didn't say you should not sleep. I said sleeping time, me, I want to follow sleep. Nice. So sitting one place like this, you can't escape the call of nature. But surely come. So me, I want to sleep small.
Hello, everyone. Please, if you are still here, I just want to notify you that you have been assigned to a room. If you look at your top right, the top right of your screen, this Google interface, you will see join. Clicking that button will redirect you to the room that you have been assigned to. On the top right of your screen, you are going to see a text, join is a link. If you click that, that will take you to the room you have been assigned to. Now, should you want to join a particular room, you can just drop a message in the comment section now and tell me your preference, and I will add you to that room. Thank you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you got value in your breakout rooms. Now, if you think that your breakout room was the most impactful, I want you to just go into the comment section and drop the number of your breakout room. So if you think breakout room 1, we had 8 of them, was the most impactful. Come on, the people in room 3 are not joking. They got a good head start. Okay, we have room 7, room 5, room 4. I've not seen anybody from room 2. Room 2, didn't you go for classes? Okay, room 4, room 5, room 3, room 4, room 3, room 4. Okay, room 4, room 5, room 3, room 1. Awesome, awesome. Okay, now let's take the conversation one step further. We're going to go room by room. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Finally, I see room 2 there. Thank you so much. Thank you for the feedback. Okay, so we're going to go room by room. Now we're starting with room 1. Room 1, what stood out for you? Let's have that quickly in the comment section. Room 2 to 8, hold on. Let's have room 1 first. Room 1, what stood out for you? Other rooms, I'd like you to pause so that you can get a glimpse of what they learned in room 1. Room 1. We're waiting. I'm sure that they're all busy typing. Room 1, what stood out for you in that session? I'm just seeing numbers. I want to see key highlights from room 1. Room 1, share key highlights, or let's do it together so that we don't take time. Just put the number of your room and a key highlight from that room. The number of your room and something that stood out for you. The number of your room and something that stood out for you based on the discussion that you had. We're still competing for the best room. All I'm seeing are numbers. Enough of that, please. I'd like to see your key highlights from your rooms. Okay. Someone says, I missed a lot. Oh, don't worry. The recording of the event will be made available after the event, and then you can catch up with some of the discussions that we've had so far today. So I'm still waiting. I know you had so much fun in your sessions, but I'd like to see comments. Okay, room 1 says, we learned about, I missed that. The use of rapids, room 5. Room 3, leverage the power of large language. Wow, they're coming in so fast that I can hardly catch them. In room 4, we learned how to prepare our text data. Fantastic. In room 2, Intel Cloud Developer Solution Setup. Wow. Room 7, the predictive power of machine learning depends on several conditions. Beautiful. Room 5, rapids was amazing. How fast the rapids, oh, I missed that. Room 4, clearly explains sentiment analysis. Beautiful, beautiful. Please, once again, let's all celebrate ourselves. Let's appreciate ourselves. Thank you for actively participating and engaging in those rooms that you attended. You have made such a beautiful audience so far. Okay, now the attendance is going to get launched. So I would like to give us a moment to fill our attendance for this morning session. Let's fill our attendance for attending the morning sessions. We're going to have the postal presentations, after which we'll go on break. So please hold on. We're still going to have our postal presentations. Okay. We're going to take the postal presentations after the break. So just before we go on our break, I'd like you to please take a moment to fill the attendance form. The link has just been shared with us in the comment section. So remember that certificates will be issued to participants afterwards. While we're filling the attendance form, we'd just like to take reactions from a few people in the audience. So if you'd like to just share your experience so far today and what you've enjoyed so far during the event, please just indicate by a show of hands. I'll just call on 2 people to share their experience with us so far. I'd like to see those who have their hands raised. Please open the queue. The link accessible so that they can fill. The link is view only. Oh, some other people, please refresh. Please refresh your page. Some other people can fill the form. Okay, all right. Please open the queue. Let's take feedback. UB, please open the queue. Let's take feedback from people.
Hello.
No, people. I need
It
to
says
see
it
those
needs
hands
permission.
raised. The people raising their hands is what I want to say. All right, thank you.
Still needs permission, having refreshed.
The still needs permission.
Open queue. Thank you. All right, so let's take Khalid Abdullahi. If you're there, please unmute. Khalid Abdullahi, unmute. Let's have your reaction. After which we'll have Damilare Olatunji. Okay, Kali dropped his hand. So let's have Damilare Olatunji, followed by Moses Olaleye. So Damilare, please unmute your mic and
All right.
let's hear your feedback.
A big thanks to the organizers of this event. Through the past 3 to 4 hours that I've been on this call.
Is Damilare speaking?
Yes. Can you hear me? Yeah. Can you
Please,
hear
I'd
me
like
now?
to hear.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Damilare.
All right. So I want to say thank you to the organizers of this event. For the past 3 hours, I've been on the call. It has really been an engaging one, starting from the keynote address by Dr. Olubumi Ajala and him tapping into what the ministry is actually doing on people leveraging AI to advance a lot of things, in particular in Nigeria, which is an interesting thing for me, that we are not actually sleeping. And down to what Dr. Ade said about AI in Nigeria and the milestones they are achieving. And lastly, about the breakout room I attended, I think it has been insightful, giving me a good introduction to what NLP is and how you can actually make use of these this technology to do a lot of things, and how do you jump in. And I think he made some categorical statement that I won't want to throw away. Like, you must understand the task you want to do, define your objective, and many more. So it has really been an engaging one, and thank you for organizing such an event, please.
Awesome. Thank you for your feedback, Damilare Olatunji. We're going to go on break for 10 minutes and we hope to have you back. Before we go, let's take Moses's feedback, Moses Olaleye, and that will be all before our 10 minutes break. Moses.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me, please? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, so I'd like to thank the organizers once again. And from what I've been learning since morning, I've been learning about AI, the role of AI in not just in Nigeria now, in different sectors, and how I can also apply it in my own field. Then also, I also like enjoyed the robotics section when he was talking about the humanoid robots and other applications in healthcare and agriculture. So that's been all from my end. Thanks.
You're welcome, Moses. I'm so excited because, this is a virtual meeting and it's so easy to get distracted. But the audience in this meeting have shown us that the people in the artificial intelligence and machine learning community are not jokers. You people take these things seriously. So just before we go on our break, I'd like you to please celebrate yourselves. Yes. Well done, everyone. Well done. So we're going to be going on our 10-minute break right now, after which we're going to start with our poster presentations. See you after the break.
Don't worry around much me wala.
I'm about to talk of. Hello, everyone. Welcome back from that very short break. It is still the IndabaX Nigeria 2024, and I am your host, Christiana Adebiyi. And all day today, we've been discussing artificial intelligence-driven innovation for the digital economy in Nigeria. I hope you enjoyed your break, and I would like to encourage you, please do not forget to share your highlights, your pictures with the larger community on social media. Let them know that the AI and ML community in Nigeria is having a convergence, and we're actually having quality conversations, engaging conversations, and inspiring and thoughtful conversations here. So I would like you to please do not forget to share your key learnings from these events using the hashtag Miva Indaba Experience 2024. Miva Indaba Experience 2024. And do not forget, the post with the highest impression is going to redeem a gift from us. Okay, now the IndabaX platform is not just one where we just listen to different speakers sharing insights with us. It is also a platform for you who is out there to share your ideas with other people. And that's why we're having postal presentations this afternoon. Now, we have about 9 postal presenters here, and I'm going to read out their names as well as their topics. And please, the poster title, please, presenters, note that you have 5 minutes for your presentation. You have 5 minutes for your presentations. Okay, the first presenter is Patricia Idakwo, and our poster title is Geopassing and Geovisualization of Road Traffic Crash Incident Locations from Print Media for Emergency Response and Planning. The second person is, please, I'd like us to appreciate them as I call their names. Please just keep putting your virtual hands together for them. Okay, number 2, we have Opayemi Bashiruddin. Poster title, Leveraging GeoNLP for Enhanced Antiretroviral Drug Distribution in Nigeria. Next, we have Hope Ogidon. Poster title, AI-powered chatbot for African breastfeeding mothers. After which we'll have Oluwanifemi Alowoloju with poster title Development of an Autonomous Shopping Cart. Next, we have that was a repetition. Next, we have Sarah Akojenu, poster title GeoLLM, Comparative Study and Enhancement of Large Language Models for Geospatial Knowledge using RAG. And then next we have Fatima Kanthima with poster title Heart Disease Prediction and Real-Time Monitoring using a Wearable Device. At number 7, we have Lanja Favor, who is going to be presenting on sentiment analysis of cryptocurrency apps, aspects based on NLP approach. And finally, we have Benedict Ajanoku, whose poster title is Geosemantics Analysis of Disaster Text, using media data for emergency responses in Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure that you would agree with me that you are in for a swell time this afternoon. Poster presenters, please note that you have 5 minutes each for your presentations. And we're going to start with Patricia Idakwa. Patricia, please share your screen and go ahead with your presentation.
Okay, good afternoon. I can't share my screen. Okay, all right.
Okay, you should try again. You should be able to now.
Okay, can you all hear me?
Your time starts now, Patricia.
All right, okay. Okay, so my paper is on geopassing and geovisualization of road traffic crash incident locations from print media for emergency response and planning. I'm Patricia Idako, and this work was done during my internship at Data Science Nigeria. So I have co-authors Dr. Bayo, Anthony Soronadi, and Professor Amos David. So this work is at the intersection of geographic information retrieval from news articles. That is extraction of location names from news articles regarding road traffic accidents and applying geopassing. Geopassing is a natural language technique that comprises toponym resolution, that is location named entity recognition, and toponym resolution, that is geocoding, attaching coordinates to the identified locations, and then geovisualization. What problem is this research trying to solve? Now we know that in Nigeria, road transportation is the most common means of transportation in our country. However, the number of deaths and injuries on our roads is unacceptably high. According to global statistics, in Nigeria, road traffic accidents is the #1 cause of trauma-related deaths, #1 cause of disability, and the 3rd leading cause of death among children and young adults. Also, the number of the statistics of road traffic accidents, the official statistics, is just about 25% of the actual incidents in Nigeria. So there's need to for innovative data collection. So in this research, we are going to be using unstructured data, that is text data in the form of news articles for our analysis. So our technique, the solution includes a natural language processing, like I mentioned, named entity recognition model trained on news articles. So in the course of the research, we created 2 custom named entity recognition models on our RTC database. The first is the RTC NER baseline, and this was trained on a smaller corpus of data. And then the second is the RTC NER, which was trained on the entire data set. And our results, after training, we are now able to map the RTC incident using geocoding and geovisualization. So the contribution of this research includes an African RTC dataset, an integrated approach to geoparsing, geovisualization, and this research serves as a foundation for further studies in RTC emergency response and planning, as the models can be used for further studies and for testing on other data. So this is the methodology that was used, and the data processing and custom NER model training were done in 2 phases to result in the 2 different models. So data was annotated using a SPACY NER annotator interface. As you can see, we have several location-based labels. We have road,
Kindly round up.
land. All right. Okay. And after testing our models, this is the geovisualization. It shows the various points from our data set, from this test data set. And both models perform exceptionally high, with the ArcSine having an F1 score of 93.62%. So the 2 models did very well on our
Since you
data
are
set.
sharing the wrong screen, please.
What can you say, please?
Just the front slide, the first slide, that's what we're saying.
Okay, sorry.
We're only seeing the first line. The first line, that's what we're saying. Okay, we can see.
You can see the
Okay.
results now?
Yeah, we
Okay.
can see result now.
Oh, I'm so sorry. So this is the results. So it has a really high precision, recall, and F1 score for both models. So for future work, this can be used for more analysis by researchers. And the whole data set and the code is available on GitHub under the MIT license. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Patricia, for that presentation. And it is just evident that Nigeria is blessed to have people like you who are looking into the future and looking out for ways that you can improve on the processes that we have and make things better. This is a solution that would help to save lives. Thank you so much. Coming up next is Okpayemi Bashiruddin. Okpayemi Bashiruddin, who is talking on leveraging GeoNLP for enhanced antiretroviral drug distribution in Nigeria. Please ensure that you're sharing the correct screen so we don't have technical issues. Thank you.
Hello, sorry, can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Hello, yes, we can hear you.
Oh, all right, thank you very much. So I'll just go ahead and share my screen right away. Okay, thank you very much. All right, so sorry, please, can you see my screen? I just want to be very sure.
It's visible now.
All right, thank you very much. Hello everyone, good day. My name is Bashiruddin Opemi Ibrahim. I am a pharmacist and also a data science intern at Data Science Nigeria, and I'll be talking about my paper, which goes leveraging. Sorry, hello, sorry, please, can you hear me? My network. I just had to switch. Hello, hello.
Please proceed with your presentation.
All right, so yeah, so I'll be talking. I'll be talking about my paper, leveraging your NLP for enhanced antiretroviral drug distribution in Nigeria, insights from social media and news data. So a brief of my outline, the introduction, the problem, the solution, the methodology I used, the results and conclusion, they're my references. So yes, Nigeria is faced with a significant challenge with over 1.9 million individuals living with HIV and AIDS. And there is need for efficient delivery of antiretroviral drugs because these are the drugs that are used in managing this epidemic. So this study introduces how we can leverage on GeoNLP to improve the ARV distribution in Nigeria by analyzing public discourse. So what I did was to use GeoNLP. GeoNLP is geographic natural language processing, which is a technique that combines natural language processing with geographic information system to extract and analyze geospatial data from text, enhancing location-based insight and decision making in various fields such as public health like this. So what's the problem? Like I said, it is for logistical and data limitation that hinders traditional method for assessing ARV distribution needs. And there is a critical need for innovating in this area and approaches and creating enhanced approach in data gathering and analyzing accurate and efficient data. And as we all know, if you're if you're an healthcare expert, getting data in the healthcare space can be quite difficult. So there is a need to go through this unstructured data set and to be able to provide analysis from it. So the solution is the solution involves the geo NLP model that we had already trained using social media text and news punch from text newspaper from that includes Punch newspaper this day, and data gathering was from and the social media and data gathering was from Twitter and Nairaland. So for my methodology, like I said, I gathered text data from Nairaland and various Nigerian newspaper. Then the model development, I created a named entity recognition model using the Spacey library, and then I was able to analyze it I was able to analyze it with a different data set that I did not use to train, to be able to categorize different entities that involve antiretroviral drugs and various geographic location where these discourse are taking place, then the organization that are involved in HIV and AIDS treatment, research and policy making, and also HIV and AIDS related terms. So here's my results. So for the overall named entity recognition, I got an F1 score of 83.27, and it costs across various labels like I had explained, and I mean it should help to pinpoint areas that need
You have 1 minute.
various intervention. Okay, thank you. That needs various intervention for ARV distribution allocation. So just a visualization of the untrained data test, how the model performed, and able to pinpoint and label them. So in conclusion, this study was successfully demonstrate the potential of using GeoNLP to refine ARV distribution strategies in Nigeria. So future studies would actually involve using traditional healthcare data to improve planning and implementation of such health services, which is already ongoing. So, and this research seeks to advance the global efforts towards ending HIV and AIDS epidemic and enhancing public health strategy through innovative technology. So thank you very much. Here are my references. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you so much, Okpeyemi Bashiruddin. That was a brilliant presentation. Up next, we have Hope Ogidon with AI-powered chatbot for African breastfeeding mothers. Hope, you have the floor.
Can you hear me?
Yes, clearly.
Okay. My name is Oluwatimilai Hopogidon, and I'm a fourth year mechatronics engineering student of Federal University of Ekiti, and I'm also an intern at Analytics Intelligence Africa, a data scientist intern at Analytics Intelligence Africa. So, title of my presentation is AI-powered chatbots for African breastfeeding models. So, according to a publication research released by the National Library of Medicine in 2020, over 50% of mortality of children under 5 years of age are caused by improper breastfeeding practices. African mothers are falling short of proper breastfeeding practices due to lack of access to qualified medical personnel who can supply them with the right information. So, this work aims to reduce the infant mortality rate in Africa. So, there are some other works that have been done by the foreigners. For example, ROSI, a healthcare education question and answering chatbot for new mothers by Neong et al. 2024. They addressed the issue of pregnancy, parenting, and child development on a wider scope. But this work is different from theirs in that it focused specifically on the improper breastfeeding and is tailored to the African sector. So how did I go about this project? So the first thing I did was to gather data. As for that's how every machine learning project starts. To gather data, so and I to form my knowledge base for the chatbot. So I scrape data from blogs, specific blogs that adds notable what do you call it, respects that talks about breastfeeding. I scraped information from Nigeria side that also answered questions on breastfeeding, and I converted them into a PDF document to form an knowledge base. Then I made use of LangChain as my main framework for building this AI chatbot. I loaded my data into a vector database. I made use of quadrants for my vector database, created a retrieval object that has links to the database. Then I made use of an LLM, which is 3.3 GPT 3.5 Turbo as my choice LLM to generate response. Then I built a Streamlit web application and I deployed on Azure Web Azure service. So for the evaluation, I made use of online evaluation on LangSmith, which is one of LangChain framework, and I evaluated it on different metrics: correctness, hallucination, and context. Currently evaluation is still going on because it's more of like as users are using, then it's just like giving responses. Like it's been evaluated on these three criteria. So correctness, how relevant is the answer to the question asked? Hallucination, LLMs are fond of hallucinating. So how hope it's giving the answer required. So future improvement of this work include collecting more data based on African questions, giving the chatbot multimodal capabilities whereby you can the snap an issue and the chatbot gets to interpret it and give a response. Making chatbot available through SMS so that those using features can have access. Multimedia capabilities, those that are is only English for now, but giving the chatbot the ability to express them in different language. So I'll be sharing a demo of how chatbot works.
Please round up.
Yeah. So the code is publicly available on GitHub, and this is a reference to the publication, the research publication that's formed based on this work. Thank you very much.
Well done. Thank you so much, Hope Ogidon. All right. Up next, we have Oluwani Femi Alowoloju, poster title, Development of an Autonomous Shopping Cart. Oluwani Femi, you have the floor. Oluwani Femi Alowoloju.
All right, good afternoon. Can everybody hear me?
Clearly, we can.
All
Please
right.
go ahead with your presentation, Oluwanifemi.
Okay. The title of my poster is Development of an Autonomous Shopping Cart. And this project was done as my undergraduate final year project under the supervision of Professor Oguti in affiliation with the Department of Computer Engineering.
Oluwanifemi, please, can you go full screen? We can barely see the text on your presentation.
Okay.
On slideshow.
Please give me a minute. I'm trying to set up the screen properly. All right. Can you see my screen?
Please go ahead with your presentation.
All right. So the retail section or sector is one that is ever evolving, and we see that people move from shopping, carrying their groceries in their hands, to using plastic bags, to using baskets, to using shopping carts as we know it today. And as much as the shopping cart is a great development, as much as a great plus to the retail sector, it has a few disadvantages, a few downsides. And the one I'll be focusing on today is the need to push the shopping carts while navigating through the shopping environment and while browsing through the aisles. This problem can cause customer dissatisfaction, bad customer experience. And therefore, that is why I've come up with the solution of the autonomous shopping cart. It is autonomous in the sense that it follows its user without the user having to push it through the shopping environment, through browsing through the aisles and whatever activities the user wants to carry out. And we should note that this kind of technology is in existence, and we can find this in the Amazon AI-powered shopping carts that can autonomously follow the user. And when the user puts in their groceries into the cart, it calculates the total of what they are buying. When the user removes a grocery from the cart, it calculates the new total. Yeah, but due to financial constraints, demand for high computing power, and availability of data, I have implemented the Arduino-based solution in hopes of implementing AI technology to this in the closest future. So some of the materials I used are the Arduino microcontroller, the microcontroller, which is Arduino Nano, and it acts as the brain of the whole system. The different sensors, which are the infrared sensor and the ultrasonic sensor, and the motor system, which was used in this development, was TT reducer motors. And below, we can see the system design for the autonomous shopping carts with the use of different sensors and different parts of it. And in this technology, I made sure to integrate the different sensors together. And we can also see the circuit design of the whole system. This is basically a circuit of how the system is connected together. So for this system, I implemented the ultrasonic sensor and IR sensor for obstacle detection and proximity sensing. Obstacle like detecting if there is an obstacle near to stop, to continue following the user and what have you. So because it is a hardware-based solution, it was tested, and during the testing, the sensors were properly integrated with one another, because when once the ultrasonic sensor reads a particular distance, once it senses an obstacle, it sends it back to the Arduino microcontroller, and that tells it what to do from then on. And also, please pardon me, I included a picture of the prototype. So in
Please round
this,
up.
okay. So some of the challenges were that the sensitivity of the infrared sensors to sunlight, when it is placed in an open environment, it cannot really work much because the sunlight is emitting ultraviolet rays which are affecting the sensor. And also another problem is there is no personalized user identification system. That is, there's nothing like Bluetooth, biometric recognition, like in the case of computer vision, fingerprints, and all of that. So in conclusion, the creation of the autonomous shopping cart integrates software components and hardware components and software algorithms to enable autonomous navigation and obstacle avoidance. And this marks a significant milestone in retail technology. And the recommendations are to include advanced systems such as computer vision, infrared cameras, LiDAR sensors, and other technologies for more sophisticated human detection and tracking, incorporation of machine learning algorithm for user behavior prediction and personalized assistance, which can further improve the shopping experience. Also conduct...
Thank you so much, Oluwanifemi. Time's up. Thank you. Please, let's appreciate Oluwanifemi for that presentation. Thank you so much. Okay, as you all know, I'm a rich auntie, and I'm here to do my giveaway once again. Okay, so let's have your emails ready. Type out your emails. I want to see those of you that have been following the postal presentation so far. Type out your emails. Remember, don't send it yet. Just type it out. Don't send it yet. I'm trying to draw out my question. Are you ready? Okay. My question is this. Can you type out the name of the postal presenter whose topic? Don't send the emails now. So type out the name of the postal presenter whose topic was geopassing and geovisualization of road traffic crash incident locations from print media for emergency response and planning. You remember, for your answer to be correct, it must come with your email. It must come with your email. Okay, admin, please help me look out for the winner. In the meantime, I'd like to announce the winners of the giveaway from this morning. For the first question, we have ayotunde.ogunyemi@miva.edu.ng. Please, let's put our digital hands together for Ayotunde Ogunyemi. Congratulations, Ayotunde Ogunyemi. Okay, the next person is JewelSunny12@gmail.com. JewelSunny12@gmail.com. Congratulations, JewelSunny@gmail.com. Now, to redeem your prizes, please send an email. Okay, I'll get back to you. I think my admin team are trying to sync on something. So I'm going to, please send an email to jimin@miva.university. Jimin, JIMIN @miva.university to redeem your prizes. So those people who that have called, please send emails out to jimin@miva.university to redeem your gifts. All right. Now, back to the postal presentations. Up next, we have Sarah Akojenu. Sarah Akojenu, whose postal title is GeoLLM, Comparative Study and Enhancement of Large Language Models for Geospatial Knowledge using RAG. All right, please, you have the floor, Sarah.
Okay, thank you, everyone. Please do confirm you can see my screen. Can you please confirm you can see my screen?
Yes, you can see your screen.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening, good morning from where you're joining from. My name is Sarah Akojenu, and I am here to present my research on GeoLLM, a comparative study and enhancement of large language models for geospatial knowledge using RAG. Now, we know that geospatial intelligence is about locations and information is about locations on this Earth surface. So, the recent advancements in LLMs now, we have looked at it that do they have geospatial information? This research is all about trying to evaluate if LLMs have geospatial knowledge, which can also help we humans, and if they do have this geospatial knowledge, to what capability or to what capacity. Now, I give a geospatial prompt to an LLM. Can it give me the correct and precise locations or the precise answer to what I have given to it? That's what this research is about. And this research is still ongoing, and it is also divided into two phases. The aim is, one, to evaluate geospatial knowledge embedded in open source language models in both English and Yoruba language, with using 4 categories of geospatial tasks we curated. Now, we also have another aim is to evaluate if their knowledge has location bias. Location bias in sense that, okay, are they more biased on urban areas, to locations in urban areas, or to locations in just rural areas? And after evaluating their knowledge, can we now enhance their knowledge better using retrieval augmented generation, which is RAG? Now, I mentioned earlier that this project is divided into 2 parts. The first part is to have a comparative study of this LLM's knowledge on geospatial tasks. Now, how the models we used 7 models. We used 6 models to evaluate their knowledge. We made use of Llama 2, Llama 3, Mistral, Gemini, OpenAI 4.0, then OpenAI 3.5. Now, what are the prompts we curated to evaluate their knowledge? Now, first of the prompt is a location-based prompt. Now, we made use of 40 prompts in total, having 10 in each categories. The first prompt is on location, which is coordinate. Can these LLMs actually identify or pinpoint exactly where a location is using their coordinates? For example, we have where is the below coordinates located in Lagos State. And before I forget, this project has a scope, an administrative scope of Lagos State. So everything or every location is based in Lagos State. The second one is point of interest. Between Ilepo and where is nearer, that's like a distance calculation. Then basic calculation, how far is Ojo Elegba to Maben Estate in Lekki? And description, tell me about Unilag. Now, after the first phase, we moved on to the second phase.
Please round off.
And the second phase is using the RAG model. We made use of an SQL agent and we got different data for it. So we scraped data from Grid3, geospatial data from Grid3. We crawled places data from Google Maps, and we also crawled from the web as well. So this is our results for the comparative analysis. We can see that the best models, the best LLMs that performed well in all these attacks is ChatGPT 4 and also Mistral. And the way we evaluated this is that for all those prompts, we have a predefined answer to each of them. And then we did it on a scale of very good, good, and bad, where bad means the answer was bad. That means giving it 0, then good, it got it to an extent, but not very well.
Thank you so much, Sarah, for your presentation. The time's up. Thank you so much, Sarah. All right. I'll just like to announce that the poster presentations are actually being graded, and the judges are on the call with us. I would just like us to take a moment to appreciate the judges. So we have Dr. Sakinat Folorusho. Thank you so much, ma'am. We have Dr. John Robert, Dr. Awokoya Ayotunde, Dr. Emmanuel Adeniyi, and Dr. Emeka Oguju. Thank you so much, judges. We celebrate you. All right, on to our next presenter. Our next presenter is Fatima Kanthima, and our poster title is Heart Disease Prediction and Real-Time Monitoring Using a Wearable Device. Fatima, you have the floor. Fatima, are you there? Try again, you should be able to now. Hello, Fatima.
Hello, I hope you can hear me now. Hello.
We can
Hi,
hear you.
Fatima,
I can hear you.
Okay, my name is Fatima Gantema. I am a final year data science student at Mzuzu University, Malawi. So my research paper is on heart disease prediction and real-time monitoring using a wearable device. As we all know, heart disease is a high problem in worldwide, and it is one of the leading cause factors for mortality rate. Even though there are methods for predicting heart disease problems, most of these methods rely on manual analysis of patient data, which can be time consuming and prone to errors. Hence, there is a need for a remote, cost effective, and real time approach for heart disease prediction and risk and remote monitoring. The objective of this research is to develop a machine learning model which can accurately predict a heart disease risk and enable real-time monitoring by combining this machine learning model with an IoT device, for example, a smartwatch, so that the guardian or medical practitioner can monitor the patient vitals remotely. And also, when there is an abnormality in the vitals, it should be able to send an alert system to the medical practitioner or a guardian. The architecture and the methodology is that, first of all, I did EDA, and then I did the experimentation to train the data, and then evaluate the model using evaluation metrics like accuracy, precision, F1 score, and cross-validation metrics. And finally was to integrate this machine learning model with an IoT device to enable real-time monitoring and to enable timely intervention. The proposed approach is to leverage the combination of the machine learning model, machine learning algorithms, which is individually selected to address a specific aspect of the problem to maximize accuracy. And to enable the maximization of the accuracy, I did cross-validation, feature engineering, hyperparameter tuning, and then ensemble learning methods. And these are some of the machine learning models that are used: logistic regression, decision tree.
Please round up your presentation.
And as you can see, the results, it shows the accuracy of 96%, and the other evaluation metrics is also performed well. So I've combining this machine learning model with an IoT and API from a smartwatch can enable real-time monitoring and enable timely intervention. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Fatima, for that brilliant presentation. Thank you. Please, audience, let's celebrate her. Thank you, Fatima. Okay, coming up next, we have Lamja Favor. Lamja Favor is going to be presenting on sentiment analysis of cryptocurrency apps, aspect-based NLP approach. Lamja Favor, you have the floor now.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Favor,
Hello,
we
can
can hear
anybody hear
you.
me?
Yes, we can.
I'm Lamja Fever. Okay, I'm Lamja Fever, and going to be presenting on the topic sentiment analysis of cryptocurrency apps, the aspect-based natural language processing approach. So, first of all, I'm going to be starting by introducing the topic. We all know that cryptocurrency app has gotten a lot of popularity in our society in this our generation, especially with the growth of blockchain, which is the decentralized method of digital economy. And because of this popularity in the cryptocurrency apps, a lot of people has actually engaged themselves in the decentralized economy, and due to the complexities of this decentralized economy, we have some, should I say, some technicalities in which those cryptocurrency apps come with, and this project is basically going to be helping us to give an aspect-based sentiment on those cryptocurrency apps, so as to give make enable users make more informed decisions when using those apps. So the next I'm going to be going to is the material and methods. Okay. First of all, I would like to go to the architectural design. The architectural design, it contains the input text. After feeding it to the input text, the input text are data sets, which are the reviews of those users gotten from Google Play Store. Those reviews are the comments that users of those apps input into the comment section. So after getting that, we'll reprocess it, run extract the aspects from those sentiments. Then those particular aspects now will now be given rating instead of the normal traditional way of sentiment, which is generalizing the sentiment. We are going to be giving those sentiments on a particular aspect to reduce the complexities of those cryptocurrency apps. So going next to our input design. Our input design is basically what we feed into the machine learning model, which I'm going to be using to run this system. The input, the reviews are reviews of the users. Then the next is our use case. Our use case just contain the outline of how the user and the system will communicate. Then the next will be the code, the algorithms I'm going to be using. I'm going to be first of all, I'm going to start by collecting the reviews from Google Play Store, stripping them online. Um, then I'm going to carry on aspect, sentiment, triplet extraction, which is basically just from those reviews. I'm going to be dividing them into aspect terms, carrying on sentiment on those aspects, and giving opinion terms on those aspects. Then the step 5 is rating the calculation algorithm, which is rating the aspects with those rating to ask those aspects with those ratings. Then the next is we are going to be going to is performance evaluation. Performance evaluation is just how my system performs, like the percentage of my system. It's actually an ongoing project. I've not yet implemented it
Please round up.
totally. So okay, out the output design. The output design is proposed to have pass through the machine learning model, then after the machine learning model, the apps are going to be divided into aspects, and those aspects are going to be divided into ratings. So with this system, I'll be able to like reduce the complexities of the decentralized cryptocurrency apps in Google Play Store and the reviews of users. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Favor, for that presentation. Brilliant, as with the rest. Okay, finally, we have Benedict Ajanoku. Benedict Ajanoku will be presenting on geosemantics analysis of disaster text, using media data for emergency responses in Nigeria. Benedict, you have the floor.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, clearly.
Okay, let me share my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. All right. So my name is Ajanoku Benedict. I'm a statistics graduate of University of Lagos and a data science intern at Data Science Nigeria. All right. So my poster title is Geosemantics Analysis of Disaster Text Using Media Data for Emergency Responses in Nigeria. All right, so I would walk you through all that I have to say. So the introduction, we all know that disasters are unplanned events that result in loss of human life, environmental unsafety, and interruptions to health services. So basically, these pictures just shows different disasters that have occurred or that occur in Nigeria, and my study is exploring the application of geospatial semantics, with the aim of mapping those locations where those events occurred to improve emergency responses and planning in Nigeria. All right, so the problem statement. So findings reveal that in Nigeria there are challenges and such as weak responses by disaster management agencies and circulation of false information during disasters. As you see here, this image shows, how responses should be to disaster location. So the problem is there are weak responses by disaster management and also circulation of false information. So my project is to help these agencies to effectively plan and communicate, as essential as they make people in such places aware. So solution is to apply NLP techniques to extract those locations from pre-processed disaster-related text, and in addition, integration of tophony recognition, which is the longitude and latitude, to map out those locations for quick response and planning that such as humanitarian, affairs. So contribution, this research contributes to society by helping these agencies to improve their responses and also to make planning and communication effective. All right, so my method, um, data collection. I got data from online newspaper, script from Tribune Nigeria on three domains, which is fire outbreak, flood, which are the major disasters, flood and oil spillage. And after then, I perform test classification using SPACY model and some other models to filter out irrelevant articles, that doesn't contain these disasters. Then I went to pre-process the data, that's sentence, tokenize, they remove unwanted characters, after which I had about over 10,000, data sets. Then I performed anyhow model, an existing anyhow model, which is SPACY, to extract, locations, in that data. Then geopassing was done using Nominatim, which is a Python library, to find out the latitude and longitude for mapping. Then I went on to visualize. Then these are the just some sentences, where nominating was performed. You can see the location, longitude, and latitude. And also this is the results, of the map showing, a disaster, fire outbreak that occurred in places in Nigeria. And also this is for flood, this is for oil spillage. Then this research is also an ongoing work, and which there are more work to be done. That's more data acquisition and data annotation. So in order for my model to be accurate, I'll perform a data annotation using any annotator tool will be used to accurately capture the locations. I'll also train a custom and any model that is tailored to locations in Nigeria. That is my own custom NER model for disaster, then I'll be able to map out those locations in Nigeria, based on disaster domain. For example, like fire outbreak, I'll be able to map it accurately. Then oil spillage, I'll be able to map it. Even for terrorism in Nigeria, that's majorly in the north, I'll be able to map them out accurately. So these are the works that needs to be done. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Benedict, for that presentation. Up next, we have Confidence Odo, whose topic is prediction of respiratory diseases using machine learning. Okay, Confidence, please, you have the floor. All right, let's have Ekoko Clash next. Seems Confidence is not is having technical issues. Ekoko Clash will be presenting on post-correction of optical character recognition in the Emakua language. You have 5 minutes, please.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Hello?
Hi, Clash, we can hear you.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ekoko Clash. I'm a finalist computer engineering student, and here I am to talk about post-correction of optical character recognition in the Emakwa language. Here we have the topics: introduction, objective, justification, methodology, literature review, expected results. The optical character recognition is a technique that has been widely used for scanning and processing printed documents. This, according to Krishnamurthy, Kumar, Bhatia, and Sharma. However, Vieira argued that correcting error in OCR can present significant challenges in understudied language due to the lack of linguistic resources and complexity, grammatical, and spelling rules. All those factors can cause the quality of digital data to be affected and its use in research and cultural heritage preservation project to be difficult. The general objective is to improve OCR of text written in the Emakwa language through application of a post-correction technique. The specific objectives: identify the main OCR challenges for Emakwa texts, develop OCR correction model for Emakwa.
Hi, Clash. Sorry, please, can you present your screen again?
Okay, it's
All
the
right.
presentation.
3 minutes.
How many minutes?
3 minutes from here on. Please just share your screen again and continue from where you stopped.
Okay, you can see now?
Yes, clearly.
Okay, develop the OCR correction model for Emakwa text based on supervised learning, and then evaluate the effectiveness of proposed model through evaluation measure performance. Compare the results obtained by existing OCR tools. Justification: minority language has been little studied in the context of the natural language processing. This is often due to the fact that they don't have digitalized content and usual in physical books. The quality of optical character recognition in minority language is often affected by a lack of linguistic resources and training for recognition of character. The post-correction process has been used to improve the quality of OCR, but it's necessary to adapt the post-correction techniques to the linguistic specificity of EMACWA. Methodology. The first of all is to convert the image, turn the PDF into image. It can be the PNG format or JPEG for easy extraction text. After that, we'll pass the first pass OCR, perform the OCR EMACWA document using the Tesseract and Google Vision artificial intelligence, followed by manual correction and alignment of results. And then we'll pass to post-correction to improve initial OCR accuracy through a supervised learning model using the manual corrected transcription and uncorrected data training. Literature review, I will pass here. I'll talk a little bit about the Emakwa language. The Emakwa language is a Bantu language spoken by about 4 million people in Mozambique and Tanzania. It is a tonal language with a wide variety of consonants and vowels, as well as rich nominal and verbal morphology. Emakwa is writing use the Latin alphabet, but does not yet have an official standardization. The Emakwa language has been the target of linguistic studies with researches into the structure, phonology, grammar, and use in social and cultural context. Okay, I'll talk a little bit about the OCR challenges. First of all is a lack of training data in minority language generally do
All
not
right,
have
thank
a
you so
large
much for your
volume.
presentation. Thank you so much. Time's up. Thank you so much. Finally, we're going to take Confidence. Confidence, are you ready now? Please share your screen and go ahead with your presentation. Confidence Odo, please. Confidence, are you ready now? Okay, please go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, we can hear you.
So I am here, sorry for the technical issues. I am here to present my work on prediction of respiratory diseases using machine learning. In recent years, respiratory diseases have become increasingly prevalent, necessitating early diagnosis and intervention to prevent severe occurrence. Machine learning offers a powerful tool for analyzing large data sets to enhance diagnosis and prognosis of these diseases. There are some advanced work that have been done on these diseases using some machine learning algorithms. And the work was done by Singh et al. And Alavai et al. And the work have proven that machine learning demonstrates efficacy in machine learning in this respiratory diseases domain. But however, the current methods offer very large, because of the large data, it offer what labor intensive, prone to error, and it struggle to maintain the data confidentiality of the patients. So this research work aims to develop machine learning algorithm for respiratory diseases, for predicting of respiratory diseases using machine learning algorithm that will integrate robust privacy-preserving techniques using diverse data source to improve early diagnosis, inform clinical decision, and protect patients' clinical decision. Then, the method used in this machine work, the method used in this disease prediction, the first one is data collection. The data collection were collected from various sources, from the clinical records, from severe and online databases. Then after collection of the data, we have to clean some data we have to carry out feature extraction to remove some of the errors and get the features that will be very significant to our work through to get the patient's clinical, demographic, and environmental characteristics of the patients. Then we have to perform some machine learning algorithm. We have to perform some machine learning algorithms to evaluate the ability of machine learning to predict respiratory disease risk, including logistic regression, support vector machine, and random forest algorithm. Then the next one has to perform the model training and validation. We have to train the data set using the different machine learning algorithm. And after training the model, we have to perform performance metrics in order to check the accuracy, the specificity, and the one that with the highest accuracy. Then while doing it, you have to check the upper respiratory infections, the lower respiratory infection, and know the kind of diagnosis that we are going to perform using the machine learning algorithm. Then after that, we have results, and we show that machine learning algorithm can prove effective prediction of respiratory diseases. And we see that the random forest was able to outperform other machine learning algorithms in predicting respiratory diseases, which include, and it shows us that there are some risks, there are some factors that can trigger respiratory system diseases. And these are the factors: air pollution levels, the smoking status, the socioeconomic status, and medical history. Then conclusion, this research demonstrates that machine learning algorithm can accurately predict respiratory diseases based on multiple features derived from the patient's demographics, environmental factors, and social determinants of the patients. Then this work again shows that machine learning can be used to preserve the patient's data.
Thank you so much, Confidence, for your presentation. Time's up. Thank you. All right, everyone, I'd like us to please put our digital hands together for all the postal presenters. They have done very well this afternoon, and they have shown us that, you know, people have light bulbs going off in their heads with brilliant ideas about how we can drive our nation forward. Thank you so much, postal presenters. Well done. Okay, now one last quiz before we go into our next session. One last quiz. Now, I apologize for the question on the humanoid robot, Omoife. The winner is actually oluwasore.ojo@miva.edu.ng. Oluwasore, I believe. oluwasore.ojo@miva.edu.ng. Now, don't worry, Joel. There's enough goodie to go around because I already announced you as the winner, and there was a mix-up. I'm still going to give you a gift. That's just how generous the team here at Miva Open University and IndabaX Nigeria is. And then for the last session that we had, the winner for that first question for the second contest is nifealowolodu@gmail.com. nifealowolodu@gmail.com. Do not forget, reach out using that email to jimin@miva.university. jimin@miva.university. Now, My last question is this. Now, somebody focused on a particular section of the society that has to do with nurturing the younger generation. That was their topic. Their topic was related to nurturing the younger generation. So I want to know the topic of that person and who the presenter is. Remember, your answer has to come in with your email for it to be a valid entry. So what is the topic and who was the presenter? Their topic is related to nurturing the future generation. Okay, so someone is looking out for the correct answer. Someone is looking out for the winner for that session. All right. Now, I'm sure that while some of us observed the postal presenters who were inspired by the beautiful ideas that they have, and we're probably thinking about how we could also sharpen our AI skills. So coming up next, we're going to be having a fireside chat with Dr. Adekombi Olubayo. Dr. Adekombi Olubayo. I'm just going to read a bit of his profile, and the next voice you'll hear will be that of Dr. Olubayo. Olubayo is an award-winning analytics, artificial intelligence, data science, telecommunications, and digital innovation C-level executive who combines business and technical skills in conceptualizing and implementing analytics and business strategy. He combines 22 years of cognate industry experience in advanced analytics, artificial intelligence, digital innovation, strategy, sustainability, and data science, serving over 30 markets in Africa. He's a recognized authority in technology ecosystem development and has published a book, The Future is Shared, Sharepreneurship and Sharing Economy for Emerging Markets, which provides a template for emerging markets. Ladies and gentlemen in the audience, please put put your digital hands together for Dr. Adekombi Olubayo as he has a chat with us for just about 15 minutes. Dr. Bayo, you have the floor. Okay, while we're waiting for Dr. Olubayo, have we seen the answer for our quiz? Okay, please, can I get the name of the winner for the second session, the second quiz? Please, can you send it to me? Let's announce the winner. Okay, Nifemi did not come here to play. Okay, the winner yet again for this second session is nifealowolodu@gmail.com. nifealowolodu@gmail.com. Congratulations, Nife. Congratulations. Okay, I think I'm just going to take one more question before Dr. Olubayo comes up. Before Dr. Olubayo comes up, let's take one more. I'd like you to just complete this topic for me. Complete this topic for me. Are you ready? I'm going to start the topic and then you supply the remaining words of that topic. Okay. Development of an autonomous dash. That was one of the topics from the postal presenters. So remember your email and the continuation of the two words, not one word, two words. Development of an autonomous dash. I want to see two words, okay? So the team is going to pick the winner of that question. I've been told that Dr. Olubayo is ready for us. Good afternoon, Dr. Olubayo. It's so good to have you on the call this afternoon. Please, you have the floor.
Thank you very much. I'm trying to sort my background, so I think you can just give me 2 minutes more just to sort my background. I'm expected to be properly branded with the event stuff, so I'm trying to sort that.
All right, that's fine, Dr. Olubayo. We're just going to give you the time you requested for.
Okay, I'm trying to get the background. Okay. Thank you very much. It's such a great pleasure to join the conference. I hope I got this background right. Just want to confirm you can hear me and you can see me.
Yes, we can hear you and we can see you, sir. Your background is right.
Oh, good. Thank you very much. So thank you so much. Let me use this opportunity to congratulate the very esteemed, if there's a board of people who have been driving this, I can see very, very esteemed Professor Siska Oladipo on the call, Professor Chakinat Folorunshor, people who have taken these as a personal responsibility to ensure that we continue to build world-class talent from this, and of course our host university for this great opportunity to bring together the best of Nigerian talent, particularly our host, my good brother, for the great work you're doing, and of course the organizing committee who have done a lot of work. I mean, to host people is not easy at all, and I can imagine the level of intensity this has taken, especially because it's also an hybrid event. It's running virtually, and it's running. So, Dr. Emeka Boju, well done for the great work, and all the leaders of the Nigerian AI communities who are represented here. I salute your commitment. I salute your passion. I salute your good spirit. And of course, all our sponsors who have given to make this a great success. We celebrate you all. Now, I have just 15 minutes. I spent about 5 minutes, and I meant to talk about, it's a fireside chat. And what I meant is just to inspire you. In the last, few weeks, I've had the opportunity to be in many global AI conferences and sessions, whether physically or virtually. And one of the dominant fact that is emerging is that everyone is looking up to Nigeria. Early in the month in May, there was a conference organized by the US government, AI Expo, in Washington, D.C., where one of the products we are building at DSN, our startup, was showcased. I got an email from someone saying that the world is looking up to Nigeria to create solution for Africa. And if there's anything I want to bring to us in IndabaX Nigeria, it's that mindset. The world is waiting for us. Nigerians are known to be very creative, very imaginative. We do things better, we do things different. And I think as we learn AI, we must be orientated along the path of solutioning, which is building to make impact, building to make a change, building to become another global unicorn. But the fact is this: you cannot build globally when you are not skilled globally. You cannot build an international product when the foundational input variable do not match the minimum requirement in the global space. So what that means is that we must equip ourselves with the right skill set to be able to compete globally. We must never look for shortcuts as far as AI learning is concerned. We must stretch ourselves to build the right skills and competence that will allow us to play on a global scale. And I encourage every young person who is in this room not to become a local champion. The world will only celebrate you when your knowledge can be peer-reviewed, can be benchmarked, and if you can build on what others are building on. And that is why I encourage everyone, write a paper that can be reviewed. Black in AI conference will be happening towards the end of the year as part of NeoRIPS, which is the #1 AI conference. Is an opportunity for you to write your paper and get it reviewed by somebody. I tell you, whether it's accepted or not, you have won, because a review is given and your work is evaluated. Make sure you do not miss global conferences. One of the things that have helped a lot of people I know in this room is the fact that you are in the best of places. I remember in 2020, before COVID, Professor Oladipo and myself were in New York for AI conference, for example. And I know many people here, Dr. Shakina, Dr. Obodo, and many others that I know in the committee. I know Ahmad is somewhere in Data Science Africa in Kenya. I know everybody. Just last week, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, a lot of everybody was in Vienna, in Austria. Make every effort to be part of those global platforms where you also have opportunities to listen to global best practice, network with leading experts, and you are able to collaborate with people in research work. It's going to really help you. Don't play a local champion. So what is the name of the conference being spoken about? I'm speaking about the ICLR, and I'm speaking about NeoRIPS, NEURIPS, where there will be Black in AI conference running within that bigger conference, for which you can still submit your paper, I think, till 20th of June. Whether your paper is accepted or not, somebody will review your paper. The third is make your hand dirty by getting into very competitive projects. get into very, very competitive projects. And that is why we have Zindi, which is like our own African platform. Do you have a Zindi account where you go to competitively, evaluate your model against other models? And Zindi has grown now to accommodate more projects. And if you want variety, you can also be on Kaggle as well, so that you are able to benchmark yourself against others. You cannot say you are practicing data science and you are not working on global data sets. Because what those things does, if you are active on them, is the fact that whether you are first or second or third, you are able to listen to discussions. You are able to evaluate the winner's code because those codes are in the public domain, and those things make you to get better. You are able to follow the guys who have won because they all have their GitHub repo, and you can go check it up and become better. These are very important in building world-class skill. These are very, very important in getting the right feedback that you need. For example, Indaba Africa is taking place in Dakar, sometimes in September. Papers have been submitted. I'm always very excited when I go to those conferences. For example, in 2022 in Tunisia, Nigeria had the highest cluster outside Tunisia that was the host, because DSN hosted a dinner for them, which our former community lead, David Akonji, coordinated excellently, bringing everybody together, and that for me is a power, of connection, networking, and building amazing stuff. And the last thing I want to talk about is that if you are a builder, translate your skill into a product, translate your skill into a solution that can solve problems. And I tell you, the world is waiting to see that your AI is not just line of codes, it's not just mathematics, it's also a product that can be used by millions of people to solve everyday problems. So if I summarize what I've said, I started by saying the world is waiting for you, the world is waiting for the continent. The world believes that Nigeria has all it takes to give the world AI talents, AI solutions, AI capacity. It is now for us to upgrade ourselves to feed the opportunity ahead of us. And upgrading ourselves in terms of skill, there are 3 areas I've spoken to. Number 1, build intentional skill through participation in research. Research stretches you because in the process of writing a research paper, you have to consult a lot of paper, you have to build a model, you have to evaluate your model. And then, of course, when you submit it, somebody will peer review it, they will give you feedback, and that makes you a better person rather than I'm just coding in my table, I'm just reading on my own, I'm not growing. And of course, I also push the need for you to attend conferences, and it allows you to network, join learning communities. I'm sure you are aware of Data Science Nigeria networks and several other communities, AI Saturdays and all of them. Microsoft, GDGs, be actively part because it's going to strengthen your research skill set. Number 2, get your hands dirty. You are as good as the number of projects you have worked on. You are evaluated by your GitHub repo, by your ranking on Zindi or on Kaggle, as far as, the same way your referencing is used in academic paper, so also how many people are referencing your work. So get your hand dirty by building those things that others can build on and use. And last but not the least is productize, productize, productize. Translate those lines of codes, those beautiful mathematics and codes into a product that can solve problems. Because that is where the world starts feeling the benefit of artificial intelligence. That indeed, we can address the problem of financial inclusion because someone has built an AI product that can speak their native language, like what we are trying to do now at DSN, for which we won Gates Global Grand Challenge last year. How do we allow women in northern Nigeria, for example, to do family planning conversation in their local dialect or in their voice? Build products, build products. And the last thing to take away is, as you rise, let others rise with you. The way we have built the AI community, and great credit to the leadership, is the fact that we are very intentional to be very inclusive. And that is why the conference is happening in Abuja after a very successful one that took place at Thomas Adewumi College in Kwara State. It started in Lagos, it went to Ibadan. It went to Kwara State, it's now gone to Abuja. So next, we should be thinking about Maiduguri, Sokoto, Port Harcourt, Bayelsa, not back to Lagos, not in Abeokuta. Let's be very, very inclusive. Let's be very intentional to carry everyone along. Let's understand that not everybody can write codes. Let's make AI very accessible to them. Don't intimidate them with your code. Give them a reason to start. And that was why a month ago we launched AI in Hausa language for people in northern Nigeria, where anyone can learn AI in very short, sharp, easy way. Because we want a lot of people to be part of it. And that's why we also started AI learning centers for women in 3 locations in northern Nigeria, so that women who just want to learn with other women can go there and learn together. What am I talking about? Inclusion, representativeness, equity is critical to building our community. We must not limit this to those on campuses. There are people in the industries who also want to do a lot of work. Allow them. Allow kids in primary school, secondary school to be part of what we're doing, because talent is everywhere, but opportunity is not. Let's create an ecosystem that is inclusive, intentionally inclusive, so that we can create products that serve everybody. And that diversity can be our strength as a people and as a community. And in doing that, we achieve our bigger objective of bringing AI possibility to everyone, everywhere, and making Nigerian the center of excellence. My desire in 6 years, based on the trajectory that I'm seeing, in 6 years, what I'm seeing Nigeria winning top papers in NeoLips, that is the #1 AI conferences. I'm seeing Nigerian being listed as top contributor to AI papers in ICLR, ICML. These are top AI conferences. ZVPR, IndabaX, Indaba Global, Nigerian papers being recognized. As I go around the world, go to Meta, go to Google, all of them, I want to see a lot of Nigerians recognized as leading researchers in those areas. I want to see hundreds of startups across Nigeria serving different countries, and they are based in Nigeria. The future is ahead of us. Let's go grab it. Let's go get it, one code at a time. So once again, congratulations to the organizing leaders, to the host university, and to our community. It's our time. Let's go lead. The world is waiting for us. Thank you very much for listening.
Wow. Thank you so much, Dr. Olubayo, for that session. That was short but insightful. Wow, I love the energy in the room. Please, can we just put those digital hands together for Dr. Olubayo? And much more than that, I think we need to show Dr. Olubayo that we were listening. So I want you to go and drop one of the punchlines that he gave in the chat section. For me, he said, get your hands dirty. That's one thing I picked from the conversation. Get your hands dirty. Get your hands dirty. Get your hands dirty. Okay, yes, as you rise, let others rise with you. Fantastic. As you rise, let others rise with you. Transform your skills into a product. Yes, don't just keep amassing skills, but transform them into a product. Good, good. Build intentional skill through participation. You see, thank you so much, Dr. Olubayo. We appreciate you, and we particularly want to appreciate Data Science Nigeria, the organization that you represent. You sponsored this event heavily, if I must say. So we appreciate you. Thank you so much. Please, let's appreciate Data Science Nigeria, everyone. They made this event possible alongside other sponsors. Thank you so much. We appreciate you, Dr. Olubayo. Thank you. All right, everyone. We're moving on with the conversation this afternoon. In fact, if you think you've been having a great time so far, I just want to see the thumbs up sign. Thumbs up. Let me know that I should fire on. Fantastic. I see that. Okay, okay, okay. Good, good, good. You all are a wonderful audience, I must say. Now, we've been talking about the power of AI so far all day. But did you know that without quality data, It's just like building a house on sand, you know, and when the wind comes or the flood comes, the flood is just going to take it all away. So we need to talk about innovative solutions for data curation in Nigeria. And to have that conversation with us is Professor Francisca Nonyelum Ogunleka. Now I'm going to read her profile to us, and afterwards, the next voice you'll be hearing will be that of Professor Francisca. Okay, now Professor Francisca is a full professor of computer science and cybersecurity at the Okay, I apologize. I apologize for the mix-up. We're calling up Professor Francisca Oladipo. Professor Francisca Oladipo is a professor of computer science, and she is the current Vice Chancellor of Thomas Adewumi University, Oko, Kwara State, Nigeria. She previously served as Pioneer Director, Quality Assurance, a member of the Governing Council, the first female elected to the council, and the first female head of the Department of Computer Science at the Federal University, Lokoja, Nigeria. She was a consultant at the Tilburg School of Humanities and Digital Sciences of Tilburg University, Netherlands, and had served previously at Kampala International University, Uganda, as a Director of Research, Innovations, and International Relations, and lecturer and researcher in the Department of Computer Science, Nnamdi Azikiwe University, Awka. A two-time recipient of the PyCon USA grant, who has twice received the Association for Computing Machinery ACM Fellowship for Fairness, Accountability, and Transparency in AI Fellowship. Francisca is one of the inaugural fellows. Sorry, notifications are popping up. She's one of the inaugural fellows. Sorry. Yes, of the Pan-African Scientific Research Council and a supporting partner of the Africa Universities Network on Fair Open Science, as well as Grace Upper Faculty Scholar. She is a fellowship alumna of the Heidelberg Laureate Foundation, Germany, United States Department of State Exchange Program, Tech Women, Internet Engineering Task Force, the Women of Color in Computing, Widening Natural Language Processing, Women in Machine Learning, Black in Artificial Intelligence, the 2019 Diversity and Inclusion Fellowship of the ICML, and so on. You'd agree with me that she is deserving of all the accolades that we have to offer this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, Please welcome with me Professor Francisca Oladipo. Hello, ma'am. Are you there? Okay, I see comments. People are saying the lady is power-packed. Yes, she is. She sure is. Our presentation is coming up already. All right. While we're waiting for her, if you're a woman in tech here and you're excited to be hearing from a woman in tech as well, please, I'd like to see you in the comment section. Let's, keep the buzz on. I'm seeing someone saying, Prof, please carry me, go home. Why? Awesome, awesome. I see the energy. I see the energy. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Okay. Wow. The woman. Yes, so the woman we women in tech want to become. Yes, and that's why you're here listening to her. Our presentation is coming up right now, and I'm sure that we'll hear our voice shortly. Good afternoon, Professor Francisca Oladipo. Some technical issues there.
My apologies.
Okay.
I was muted. Yeah, I was asking if you were seeing were you seeing my presentation earlier?
Yes, it was visible.
Yes, we did. Okay. Can you confirm that you can see my presentation now, please?
It has gone off now, but we saw it earlier. Okay. Yeah, it's visible now.
It's on now. Okay. Thank you very much for such a beautiful day. I have been here since the beginning of nearly since the beginning of the program. I am not just speaking as one of the speakers or invited speakers. I am a member of the IndabaX Nigeria community right from the time we started with Dr. Sakinat, Dr. Adekombi, Dr. Emeka, and a host of us. And we have moved around from Lagos to Agoiwoye to Ibadan. And I had the privilege of hosting last year's IndabaX, so I'm happy to be here. A lot has been said today by the different researchers that made presentations, from the keynote speakers and the lead paper presenters to the poster presenters. And we could see the artificial intelligence of everything. And we could see that artificial intelligence has permeated every aspect of our life. But data is the lifeblood of AI. The models are built, they're tested with perfect data. The AI model will only be as smart as the data. But as researchers and generally in our community, that is why we focus a lot on the quality of the data, and we spend a lot of amount of time on the data. Specifically for this year's conference, we have chosen a team. When I say we, like I told you, I am a member of the IndabaX Nigeria community. So do not see me as an external speaker, but look at me as a member of the community. And I will take responsibility for everything that happens in the today and tomorrow, the 2 days of the conference. If you look at Nigeria, we have chosen AI-driven innovation for digital economy in Nigeria. And then the present government has an 8-point agenda, from food security to poverty eradication to growth, job creation, access to capital, inclusion, rule of law, fighting corruption. If you take your mind back to the poster presentations, at a point I was ticking each of the presentation, trying to map them to each of the 8-point agenda items in Nigeria. And you can see how important the AI community and the IndabaX community is to digital economy of Nigeria, to the growth of the Nigerian economy, because we are solving problems using artificial intelligence. However, everything rises and falls on data. So whether we're on the side of research community or we are in the practice, we can only play our roles based on the availability of data that are truly available, they're trustworthy, they're official, they have provenance, data collected from the right source, data acquired through the right method. That is the only way we can play our roles in solving all the problems, both in the local society, Nigeria, and in the global society. I want to quickly look at the concept of data production or curation. I've been asked to speak on innovative data curation. A lot of people mix them up, but they're not entirely the same. Data production basically deals with the process of generating new data, whether it is automated or non-automated method. And the key activities are to generate, to collect, to do the initial recording. The final output will be the raw, unprocessed data. Curation, on the other side, takes things forward beyond production to management. And that's where we do cleaning, we do validation, we do organization, annotation, integration, up to maintenance. So the main focus of production is to create, to ensure originality, and to ensure the right verifiable source. I give an example. One of the challenges we face in the research community is getting not just the right data, but in the right quality and the required amount. So people resort to all sorts of things to be able to access data. A lot of organizations, they don't make data available, and we end up building products that are not really usable. So source is also very important focus. And then the question of management to ensure usability and the life cycle completion, from production, creation, originality, sources, to management, usability, life cycle, until the end of the data life cycle. In our community, our work has made us to combine production and curation. I'm not sure there is anyone in this room who will go through the pains of identifying the right data source, collecting the data, and then just walk away. There is always a process. After the collection, we move on to the management. So we move from production to curation, and we have kind of combined the two together to have a convergence, which gives rise to the curation. So what are the concerns? We have one chaotic life. We need to balance work. In the academia, we're required to publish or perish. We have to supervise graduate students. We have to conduct meaningful research. We want global relevance, like Dr. Bayo had advised. Students at all levels, They have to struggle to get fees. They have to balance their own life. They're thinking of their future, life after school, and all of that. Those in the industry, they have to meet certain targets all the time. They have to struggle to be at the cutting edge of innovation. And so we have so much. Our lives we have so much to do. And on top of that, we must have to collect the right data from the right source, the right volume, process properly, complete the project, and then end the life cycle. So the process is tedious, repetitive, chaotic. Most of the data are collected and not published. I want to take your minds back as a researcher, how many times you have had to do data collection. And then you discover that in the process of publication of your research, you see others, you cite other work, you're able to cite their work, but not able to have access to the data. Researcher A has done the tedious, repetitive, chaotic data production and curation. You can cite the work, you can see the problem they have solved, you can identify the gaps, you can see the white space, and then you pick your research based on the identified gaps and try to solve this problem. But to solve the problem, you will have to go through the same problem of collecting data, possibly the same kind of data, possibly even in the same location, the same geographic location. And then the same process, the next researcher does that. And you spend 80% of the time of the research on cleaning and validating the data. And sometimes, because of time, this applies a lot to the early career researchers. Because of time, they have to use data that has no reliability due to poor standard, poor quality. The data sometimes have no provenance. Some people have data from the National Bureau of Statistics, but they had to probably go through a back channel to get the data through a clerk or some administrative staff on an Excel worksheet, bound to a flash drive, smuggled out somewhere. So it's even hard to kind of provide the source as a form of citation. Some go online to download partial data just to be able to conclude their research. And at the end of the day, the research data is not used past the intended purpose. The work is published, you graduate and get an MSc, or get a PhD, or get a BSc or MBA, or what kind of degree the research is aiming towards, or publish the paper, and that is the end of it. The next researcher goes through the same repetitive, chaotic process. So it's okay, why do I have to bother myself with curation? There's a lot of, publicly available data sets. They can bring order to the chaos that we currently face. You can go to Kaggle, data.gov, that is from the US government, World Health Organization, the UCI, and so many other sources. Now the question is, how much does Nigeria and Africa contribute to the public data set? Some of us are conducting research on data subjects from the very interior part of Adamawa. Can you really find data, verifiable data about this demographic set of people in the public data set? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe because if I conducted research in the Gembu Mountains of Adamawa State, and when I publish my research work, my research outcome, I also publish the data. So tomorrow, Dr. Adekombi and Data Science Nigeria, they don't need to go to Gembu unless they want to go on, maybe to just see the place. Because my data set is published, is made publicly available, they can actually access it and then use it for their research. And they get to cite me as a source of the data. And if we all as a community the IndabaX community, the AI community in Nigeria, attendees, the practice and the research community, if we continue to contribute to build public data sets on a variety of subjects, following world acceptable standard, then we move from exclusion to inclusion. Dr. Bayo was talking about a lot of international conferences that the members of our community, the AI community in Nigeria, we do participate in. You go to certain sessions and then the presenters are talking and they present the graphics of their data sources and say from the United States, or they say from North America, they have this in California, they got this data from Mexico, and this from Mexicali, and this from South America, from Brazil, from Nicaragua, and places like that. And then they talk about in Europe, from the Netherlands, from that. You now see the rest of the world. That is Africa. You hardly see a pointer, a data pointer to data collected in a part of Africa or a part of Nigeria, unless possibly the presenter is a Nigerian. But if you look at a lot of the poster presentations today, you get my data set from Cargo, from UCI, it is a problem of exclusion. We are now in the era of generative AI. Go to ChatGPT and ask, who is Sakinat Folorunsho? Dr. Sakinat is one of the topmost AI practitioners in Nigeria, AI researchers. But ChatGPT will tell you as of 2022, I don't have information about her. We need to contribute properly. I'm sorry, I'm getting a notification. I want to be sure. Okay, it's not like my time is up. So we need to ensure inclusion from the exclusion from the global data sets. We look at innovative data curation, following the globally acceptable standard of findable, accessible, interoperable, and reusable, FAIR. The goal of findability of FAIR is to ensure that the data is findable by both humans and computers. So if I publish a research and I provide a pointer to the data source, I have published data as well, human researchers should be able to find my data. The machine algorithms should be able to find the data. Not just finding, the data must be accessible. It doesn't mean they will have to go and then just type in a few keystrokes and download, no. The goal of accessibility is to include authorization and findability information. To access this data, please visit https MIVA Open Access Data or mivaFairData.edu.ng. Or to access this, send an email to mivafair.miva.university. You know, it's just to provide that pointer. And then in the data curation, innovative data curation must support interoperability. The data should be interoperable across several platforms, different algorithms, different applications, different workflows. It must support them for analysis, for storage and processing. And the ultimate goal of innovative data curation is to promote reusable, to optimize reusable, such that in the spirit of Africanism, I have gone through the rigors, through the chaotic process of collecting data, of cleaning the data, of annotating the data, of doing all the processing steps of the data. The data must be stored and presented in such a way that you, the next researcher working in that same area, should be able to find it. That is the F in FAIR. Should be able to access it or know how to access it or where to access it, the repository where it is stored. I must present the data in such a way that other processes, other platforms, different from the one I have used for my research or maybe the same as the one I've used for my research, it is interoperable. And then future researchers will be able to reuse it. I would like to, before I move on, to share the simple motive of fair data management. To ensure findability, to use persistent identifiers, use rich metadata, index in repositories, for example, or personal IDs in metadata. There are several other ones. This is the Go Fair Foundation motif for curation through fair data science. And then to ensure accessibility, we talk about standard communications protocol, look at open protocol, the open source. Open science does not necessarily mean fair science. And then authentication where necessary, there may be a need to register and then provide some identifying information to actually verify that the data seeker, the user, is human. But the most important thing is to make sure that the metadata is always available. The interoperability, to have controlled vocabularies. Two members of our community, Dr. Sakinat and Ezekiel, they're here at this event. We have worked on a global project in 11 African countries now, and we had to build modern vocabularies to ensure that the data that can be accessed by Nigerian, it's also useful for the fellow in Uganda, and the man in Tanzania has no problem accessing it, and then the researchers in Leiden, Netherlands, and those in Belgium, in Ireland, they have no difficulties accessing this. So the use of common vocabularies is very important. And finally, on reusability, to ensure that there are multiple attributes, as many attributes as are applicable, are available for the metadata. The usage license should be as open as possible. It doesn't mean it has to be available for download, but the process of getting access to the data should be as simple as possible. In terms of provenance, the data must come from a recognized body. And that is where the NITDA comes in, or I would say the Federal Ministry of Communications and Digital Economy comes in, with the work they're doing on data privacy and all of that, to ensure that they have to be the certifying body for the data that is going into the FAIR repository. And finally, to ensure community standard. We have the Vodan standard that is applicable to researchers in Nigeria, in Uganda, in Kenya, Zimbabwe, and 8 other African countries. So we should continue to ponder on these questions. How can we provide access to critical data across locations and across several research disciplines? We don't want to be consumers alone. So we want to also be producers. And then we don't want to produce just like that. We should curate and make sure that we have at least gone beyond halfway in making life easier for the next researcher in terms of access to data. How can we ensure that researchers within our community and outside of Nigeria, outside of Africa, they have access to official data from Africa, from concluded or ongoing African research? How do we ensure data governance in Africa? This is already being done. And how do we protect data ownership? The ownership question is also very important. Learning from the Ebola situation, a lot of healthcare data was collected from some part of West Africa where we had the Ebola, and East Africa. None of those data clearly resides in Africa today. The countries no longer own them. The development partners now own them. And those data will not be cited as being owned by Africa, but possibly the rest of the world. And beyond data, I know we're talking about data curation. How do we ensure that research objects, including data, models, methods, implementation, and every other artifacts, how do we ensure that they're findable, they're accessible, interoperable, and reusable? There is this common saying in the FAIR community the findable, accessible, interoperable, reusable data science community. That data is like love. It multiplies when shared. The more you give out, the more people continue to build on your models. The more they continue to cite your work, cite your data, the more recognition you get in the community. And we continue to promote localization. Let the data be stored at the point of production. And then different algorithms can actually visit, different models can actually access the data at the point of production. And that is where we have the OLR, the ownership owned by at the point of production. If the data is coming from OAU Medical Center, for example, it is localized there and owned by maybe the government of Ogun State or the Olabisi Onabanjo University, depends on the regulatory structure and then the regulatory compliance of that country. So there is no fear of the data being taken away. The algorithm just needs to visit in residence. Thank you all very much. It's been a very beautiful day. I have my contact here. The slide will be made available if I'm able to fine tune it through the organizers, which I am one. Congratulations to us. Congratulations to Nigeria as we focus on data curation through innovative, findable, accessible, interoperable.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Professor Francisca. We celebrate you, and I can see that the audience truly appreciates all the insights that you have shared with us this afternoon. So I'd like to take a few questions, just about 2 people. So if you have a question for Professor Francisca, kindly raise your hand. I'm just going to get 2 people to ask questions. Okay, please may I see the participants? Okay, for questions, you need to raise your digital hands up if you have questions for Professor Francisca. Wow. Ma, I think you did an amazing job explaining all that has to do with data, because it seems like, okay, I see hands up now. So let's take Ifoma Oko. I hope I got that right. Ifoma, please unmute your mic.
I think we lost you.
Ifoma, please unmute. Okay, let's have Olajide Omotosho then. Olajide Omotosho. Olajide, you can unmute yourself. What's going on? Okay, Olakunle Elijah, you can try on your own end. Whoever.
All right, thank you very much. Very good afternoon to Prof. Francisca and to every other one who's on the platform. So my question is this. Prof, I understand you are part of you are the main organizers of IndabaX, if I'm correct. So I would like to know more about IndabaX, and is it open to everyone, or it just if one is interested in being part of the organization, is it open to people to join? And if yes, what's the process? Thank you.
Do you want me to answer that, or we take all the questions at once? Sorry, I don't have. Oh, you're muted, moderator. Okay. Olakule Elijah. Yes. IndabaX Okay, Indaba is a South African word. Indaba means gathering. And then X stands for a particular country in Africa. So it's a gathering of all the AI researchers, practitioners, irrespective of whether you're in the research or you're in the practice side of things. And then X stands for the name of a country. So in this case, IndabaX, X here in Nigeria, we have that of Ghana, we have in Tunisia, we have in Zambia, and several other countries. So it's an open community. Everyone is welcome. There is nothing like a membership fee or have to do any hard registration process. We meet once in a year in Nigeria, and then we also go to the Global Africa Indaba. Can you take that? Indaba is a South African word. It means gathering, like together. So it's an assemblage coming together of researchers, artificial intelligence researchers in Africa. Now the X after the Indaba X stands for a particular country, just like you say an unknown X in mathematics. So X in this case for today's event is standing for Nigeria. If you go for the Indaba X Ghana, the X is for Ghana and so on. Then we have the Deep Learning Indaba, which is the overall conference of all the artificial intelligence researchers and practitioners and providers, whether from the academia or from the industry in Africa. That is the overarching conference, and then it's hosted by different countries. But the Indaba X is the country, the micro version of the Deep Learning Indaba, and everyone is welcome. It's an open community. We meet every year in June. Just watch out for our call for papers, and we invite researchers from AI researchers from all over Africa. You heard somebody from Zambia. I think somebody from Zambia spoke in one of the sessions I attended. I don't know if I've answered your question, Olajide, Olakunle, Elijah.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Well answered. Thank you.
And I'm going to tell Miva to please give us a slot maybe tomorrow to make a presentation to the attendees on the Indaba and they speak about Indaba and the Indaba X generally, the objectives and how we operate and all of that. That will provide more details. Please don't miss tomorrow's session. Maybe that will be part of the closing ceremony.
That's noted, ma'am.
Thank you, Kingsley. Yes, moderator.
Keep talking.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. That is noted. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay, fantastic. That's noted, ma'am. Okay, let's take the last question from Olajide Omotosho. Olajide, please unmute.
I think he's trying to speak. Perhaps his audio.
Then I guess we should move on then. Thank you so much, Professor Francisca, for your time this afternoon. And thank you for taking the time to explain IndabaX as well. We celebrate you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Please, let's put our digital hands together for Prof. Thank you for your time, ma'am. Thank you so much. We're now going into our final session for today. We're going into our final session for the day. And it's going to be a breakout session. I hope you can hear me. If you can hear me, please can you type yes in the comment section. If you can hear me clearly, please type yes in the comment section. Fantastic. Beautiful. Beautiful. Awesome. Okay. Now we're going into the final session for the day. Who's excited about that? Wow. I think the machine learning and AI community in Nigeria is such a vibrant one. You know, this meeting has been going on for hours and you all have kept the energy. Please celebrate yourselves. Beautiful. Yes, you deserve the accolades. Okay. Now we're going to be having the final breakout session for today, and I'm going to just read out the topics for each of those sessions to us, as well as the names of the facilitators. After that, we're going to be taken into various breakout rooms. Please ensure that you join a breakout session. We don't want people to stay in the main room. Go and be a part of the conversations in the breakout rooms. For the first room, we have enhanced iris recognition system, paving the way for a secure digital economy in Nigeria. And that session will be taken by Najatul Kabir Mustafa. For the second room, we have how to leverage AI and machine learning in healthcare to improve global healthcare quality. And that session will be taken by Temitope Okikiolu. Next, we have cultural and social dimensions of artificial intelligence integration in African cities, a case study by Oniyechi Osai. The next room is post-correction of optical character recognition in the Emakua language by Ekoko Flesh. And finally, we have the nexus of data governance, data quality, and ethical AI for driving innovation in Nigeria's digital economy by Michael Olanpepo. So we're going to create those rooms now. Please join one of the breakout rooms so that you can be a part of the conversations. Thank you so much. I'll see you after the workshop. Welcome back, everyone. Can I be heard? Okay, welcome back, everyone. I hope we had so much fun in our breakout sessions. And I would just like us to take 2 minutes to write our key highlights from the breakout session in the comment section so that other people can learn from what we have learned in our various rooms. Yes, I love the energy. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. So let us know what stood out for you in your session. What did you learn? What stood out for you? Okay, I'm just going to come forward a little. The biometric registration is the way forward. Please, can I see the comments, please? Okay, my room, oh, sorry about that, Damilola. Okay, room 2. Using information dissemination through AI and machine learning. Naomi learned about the role of AI in healthcare. Samuel Yusuf learned about AI and machine learning. I expected us to share a tip that, you know, someone who wasn't in your room can take home. So let's get a few tips from people so someone else can learn from what you learned in your room. Just share a tip with us. Okay. I see healthcare, faster data collection. Okay, thank you, Lois. Lois says the 6 pillars of data quality are accuracy, timeliness, uniqueness, validity, relevance, and completeness. Thank you. So everyone take note of the 6 pillars of data accuracy, right? I missed that. Please, can you scroll? Data governance. Oh, sorry, I missed that. The 6 pillars of data governance. Thank you, everyone. And please, I would like you to please celebrate yourselves. It has been such an incredible day so far. Even though we've been having this session virtually all day, you all have shown so much potential for tomorrow. You have been truly inspirational. Now, we've covered a lot of ground today. We've looked at the potential of AI for our country, and we've even had breakout sessions where we learned how to apply AI in different sectors of the economy. I'd like to say a heartfelt thank you to all of our amazing speakers and panelists for sharing their knowledge and expertise with us. Their contributions are indeed invaluable. So please, can we put our hands together for our speakers and the panelists? Thank you so much. Fantastic. I would also like to extend our gratitude to the sponsors and organizers of the IndabaX Nigeria 2024. We have the IndabaX community in Nigeria as well as MIVA Open University. Please, can we put our hands together? MIVA Open University is playing host to us this year. And like I said earlier, if you're looking for flexible and affordable learning, then you should think about MIVA. You can reach out on the website MIVA, www.miva.university, right? Please, yes, you can reach out to us on the website, and then you reach out to one of our success advisors who will guide you through your admission process. We have a School of Computing here at MIVA, and you can join any of the departments there to also get opportunities like this. And most importantly, I want to thank all of you, the attendees, for joining us today. Your active participation kept us going all day. Please celebrate yourselves. Awesome, awesome. Thank you. So get ready for another day tomorrow where we are going to take these conversations even deeper, and we're going to look at how we can apply artificial intelligence across various sectors. Now, if you are going to be here tomorrow, either physically at Miva Open University or virtually online, I want you to go to the comment section and say, I'll be there. You can say it in your own creative way. You can say, I will not be last. However you want to say, but just let us know that you will be there. Okay, James is going to be here physically. Moses, someone says I'm here already. Fantastic. I'll be there physically, live and direct. Come on, bring it on. I'll be there. Awesome, awesome. So we look forward to hosting you on our campus tomorrow if you're going to be here physically. If you don't have the ticket, or if you cannot make it here physically, that's okay. You can also join us online. Now, remember, the conversation does not end here. I'd like us to take this conversation out there onto social media. Remember our hashtag Miva Indaba Experience 2024. Please tag at IndabaX Nigeria and tag at Miva Open University on your tweets. Remember, we're looking out for the tweet with the highest impression. That person is going to get something to go home with. Now, I want to announce the winner for the last quiz that we had. Just a moment. Okay, just a moment. Yes, the fourth winner for today's contest is Ajiboye Grace at pcu.edu.ng. Ajiboye Grace at pcu.edu.ng. Please, can someone drop the email address to reach out to in the comment section? jimin@miva.university. Please type that out in the comment section. So congratulations to all of our winners for today. Please reach out to the email address jimin@miva.university to redeem your gift. Now, thank you, everyone. That brings us to the end of day one of the IndabaX Nigeria 2024. And as we close, I'd like you to just give us your favorite emojis in the comment section just to celebrate the end of day one. See you all tomorrow. Thank you.